administrasyong ito dahil hindi nila iniisip talaga na ang nalalagay dito is yung kapakanan ng mga kababayan natin. Ito actually yung magandang programa. Bakit? Kasi ito po ay pang nationwide. Ito po yung talagang whole of the nation approach na hindi ka lang gumagawa ng isang trabaho o programa para lang sa mga piling-piling mga tao. In contrast doon sa ginagawa nilang sa ginagawa nilang pang-aayuda na yun, pili yung mga yun. Yung mga pinapupunta nila sa gym na yan, pinapagod, ginugutom yung mga tao bago nila ibigay yung ayuda, pili po yung mga yun. Yung, halimbawa, yung governor nila doon or mayor nila doon, sila po yung sasala ng mga taong pupunta doon. Hindi po lahat yan. So, ibig sabihin, hindi po nationwide ang epekto ng ayuda na yan. Pangalawa, yung ayuda na yan, pang 2 araw, pang 3 araw, the worst, baka 1 araw lang dahil isang buong pamilya. Oo, ibig sabihin, yung ginagawa ni VP Sara na nakapag-isip siya ng isang programa, magpatayo ng mga satellites nationwide. Kakaiba kumpara sa mga ibang naging vice president na dyan lang, okay, bawa yung central offices dyan lang sa Manila, hindi dyan lang sa Manila. Pero having satellite offices, maabot niyan ultimo sa pinakasulok-sulok. Basta importante, merong satellite office kung saang man region man yan, kung saang probinsya man yan. Ibig sabihin, napapaabot ang tulong kung anumang programa ang Office of the Vice President kung saang parteng Pilipinas ka man. Yan po ay walang pili, yan po ay walang halong pamumulitika. Ang problema, anong ginagawa nila? Babawasan daw nila ng budget. Sino ang kawawa? Sige nga.
Sa budget, I am sure that they are preparing themselves as well. Yes, wala pang update doon sa pull-out and replacement. Nag-aantay kami sa Armed Forces of the Philippines kung kailan nila gagawin yon. Yes, nagpadala ako ng letter sa Chief of Staff ng Armed Forces of the Philippines. Meron lang ako mga nilatag doon na mga requests. Pinakauna doon is hindi na kami tatanggap. Hindi na ako tatanggap ng replacements. So kung magtanggap sila, hindi na nila i-replace. Iwan na lang nila kung ano yung maiwan. And kung wala mang maiwan dahil tatanggalin nila lahat, I already said that I will seek security arrangements outside of the Armed Forces of the Philippines already.
Isa pang issue to yung security and personnel. What in the world is the main reason na bakit kailangan nilang magtanggal ng security personnel ni VP tapos papalitan nila? Hindi ko mag-gets, hindi ko maintindihan kung bakit kailangan nilang magbawas pero papalitan nila ng mga gusto nilang ipapasok nila. Ngayon, kapag hindi gusto ni VP Sara yun, dahil siyempre meron siyang trust issue, hindi naman basta-basta, di ba? So kung ayaw niya yun, may tendency pa na, what if, may tendency na tatanggalin ang buo niyang security personnel. Is a big disrespect sa mandate ng Office of the Vice President. Saan ka nakakita? Ito po, under sa Constitution at batas natin, na dapat merong security personnel, ang ating mga highest official. In fact, kahit nga itong mga barangay kapitan, ngayon mga nasa mababang posisyon, meron na silang parang private army kung tutubusin Tapos yung Vice President, tinatanggalan nyo ng karapatan, tinatanggalan nyo ng security. Diyan pa lang, hindi ba impeachable yan, Mr. President?
source ng kayo. Kasi normally na ito sa site services. Pinaka-designate siya sa EFT, sa Muslim. So, dahil nga,
Lumita.
so, marami pa mag-outsource ka na kasi. Yes, we are exploring private security services. Yes. So, my husband,
Kukuha pa sila ng gagastos pa sila ng sarili nilang security personnel. At sa
there are professional security services. So that's not considered as a private army. And I do not know if these individuals are allowed to bring guns. So that makes them less of an army mom kung wala silang. But hindi ko alam sa professional security services. But that is one option that we are preparing for in case there is a pull out of the entire security detail from the armed forces of the Philippines. Initially, I asked my husband, and then he said that I make arrangements. Wala pa kaming we have not requested for proposals yet from service providers. We have not requested a proposal yet. So, but that kind of service within the field, no, ma'am. But no, I do not feel secure. As I said, that there's always been bias because when you see, say for example, DOJ, iniimbestigahan nila yung press con, pero hindi nila iniimbestigahan kung bakit kami umabot doon sa press con na yon.
Ayan. Alam niyo kung ano yung, maalala naman ninyo siguro kung anong pinapertain dito ni VP Sara na press con. Maalala ninyo yung time na kirontem si Yusek Lopez. Di ba nandun sa loob si VP sa opisina ni Kong Polong. Nandun siya. At saka syempre pumasok doon kay Yusek Lopez. At nagsagawa siya ng press con. Nandun din po ako. Nandun po tayo. Nandun yung mga iba. Nandun yung mga ibang vloggers during that time. Actually, napuyat din ako doon. Hindi lang ako nagsalita but I was there. So, iniimbestigahan daw nila kasi lahat daw ng nakasama doon sa press con kakasuhan. Dahil doon sa nabanggit ni Bibi na if I die, may nakausap na ako na patayin itong tatlong ito. Yung mga ganon, yung nagmura din si Bibi Sara during that time. Bakit iimbestigahan nila yun, pero hindi nila iimbestigahan doon sa umpisa? Kung bakit tayo nagkaroon ng ganun, kung bakit nagalit ng todo si VP Sara, ikaw ba naman yung to the point na wala kang matatakbuhan. Imagine, second highest position in the Philippines, naghahanap ka lang, saan ako tatakbo? Hindi pinapapasok yung ambulance. Mawawala na ng malay itong taong ito. Actually, narinig nila, I think narinig naman ninyo siguro na hagit sa Zoom na yun kasi nakalimutan ni VP na i-mute. Na naririnig natin na sumisigaw yung isang kasama ni VP doon. Hala, hindi, nawala siya ng malay, sumusuka na la. Tapos ginigising nila kasi talagang walang malay si Yusek Lopez. Paano ka hindi mapapamura? Sige nga, yun lang dapat nilang imbestigahan. Bakit hindi? Bakit halos mamatay na yung taong ganun pa rin panggigipit ang ginagawa nila?
Iniimbestigahan nila ang threat ko, no? Pero they've not ever investigated threats against me, which are all documented, but we do not give them the information because we don't trust them. But, kasi sa hirap ng congressman kasi parang contrite lang daw yung threat ninyo. Parang it's just an imaginary threat. Like for example, si Asipet sabi na imaginary daw yung threat ninyo. Unlike po sa sinasabi na threat daw yung threat to the first family. So your take on this po kasi parang dinidiscuss ko lang ang congressman na kayo po ay nag-friend, hindi nagkaroon ng friend sa inyong buhay. Parang sila lang nila, hindi naman kayo we have everything on file. But I never talked about it before because I felt na it was part of my job as vice president. You get that? Aba. So, and it does not affect my work. So all the more that it was inconsequential for me at the time. But right now, seeing that they are picking out words that I said and making a case out of it, saying that these are threats. So I think they should start with where is this coming from?
Yes.
That is the question that they should ask themselves. But I don't think they'll ever ask that of themselves. So we'll move on to the cases and the impeachment and whatever will come in the new year.
So ayan, may breaking news si The Beast. Ayan, may breaking news ang INC. Confirm talaga sila na mag-peace rally just now sa broadcast. Oh, that's good. Good news.
Friends to the President and the First Lady and the Speaker. At nung ma'am, buti na yung alam nila ma'am na pag namatay ako, hindi talaga ako I will not die in vain. After the 2028 presidential elections, all of the attacks of the Marcos government till now is all connected to 2028. Last time, the sitting vice president, a very popular sitting vice president, was investigated for corruption.
Tapos na ba yung ano na yun?
He refused to respond.
Ay, ito. Ito.
But yes, that is what they are trying to do, turn public opinion, and that is the strategy.
Nawala din yung mic. Tingin ka agad kay JC. ang pinagbintangan niya agad dito si JC. Tingin kay JC. Ba't mo naman ako pinatayan ng mic? Hindi naman to House of Congress. Kaya yung mga media tawang-tawa eh. Tingnan. Ayan si JC baka na makilala naman natin, baka one of these days makilala din. Si JC, ito. Yung lagi nasa likod ni VP, siya yung nagsasabi na last 2 questions. Nakatingin agad kay tinignan agad ni VP si JC, sabi niya, ano naman ako pinatayan? Ngayon, bibigyan nila ng bagong mic. Yung pala, may technical issue mismo sa nila, production. O, yan. Pero napagpintahan si JC, siya yung nagpatay. Ayan, dito kasi sa GMA kasi ito pero doon sa Manila Bulletin, nahagip yung sinabi ni VP Sara na wala tayo sa House of Congress. Sabi niya, bakit mo naman ako pinatayan? Parang ganun yung dating tawa-tawa yung mga media. I mean, yung dito, parang si Tatay Digong na hindi kanya kalaban, she won't treat you kalaban, even to the point na kung ano man ang itanong mo, kahit ang kulit ng mga tanong mo, sasagutin ka pa rin ni VP. Ganon din yung tatay, sasagutin ka ng maayos. Alam mo yun, hindi mo siya mararamdaman To the point, tignan nyo itong press conference na ito ay 53 or 51 minutes. Kaya niyang magtagal. Pero nakita ninyo yung press con ni Marcos Jr. Kahapon ba yun o kanina? Ay, hindi, wala pang 3 minutes. Nagpaalam na, okay, alright. Tapos nag-walk out. Kasi, alam mo yun, aligagang si Marcos Jr. na baka one of the questions ay hindi niya masagot o hindi niya magustuhan. Kaya hindi talaga nagtatagal sa mga questions na ganyan si Marcos Jr. Pero ito, the best. Nakita, saan yung dinoro niya dito? Pati pala itong mic pala din. So, hindi pala kasalanan ni JC, ah. Ayan. Wala tayo sa Congress, eh. Okay na. Tingnan natin yung, ano. Yeah, saan yung time na dito. Ayan. Saan yung nandito siya? Ayun. Ayan na. So may tingnan niyo yung relationship nilang dalawa. Di ba ang saya? That's how you love your personnel. That's how you love your staff. Yan. Biruan sila. Alam mo yun, parang hindi siya vice president. Second highest position niya, pero ganyan. Tawa-tawa lang. Ayan tingnan mo yung tawa ni JC. Ma'am naman, parang gano'n ang labas. Sabay duro. I love it. I love this. I love it. Diba? Pati yung mga media, tawanan eh. So anyway, actually, yan lang naman ang gusto kong i-point out, no? Tatapos na rin natin dito. Yan lang gusto kong i-point out dito kay Vice President. I wish, yan, siguro yung wish natin, hindi naman siguro mahirap or hindi naman siguro imposible na, alam mo yun, isang araw ito na lang yung president natin kasi makikita mo talaga yung malasakit niya sa bansa natin. Hindi yung tipong alam mo yung parang ngayon, hindi ko ma-feel talaga na ako I'm being proud as a Filipino, but for now, it's not like kung panahon ni PRRD na masasabi ko na I'm very proud na Pilipino ako dahil kay Tatay Sito. And for Sara Duterte, it would be also the same. Magkaiba sila ng pamumuno, ng style at ng ugali, ng estilo, but still, yung pinaka-common denominator nila is yung may malasakit sila at serbisyo sa mga Pilipino, taong bayan natin. Yun lang naman ang nakikita ko dito eh. With all this fiasco, with all this, lahat ng mga kanilang ibinabato kay VP, just purely political nonsense laban kay VP Sara na kung tutuusin, may due process of law naman tayo na dapat sundin, pero minamadali nila. Kasi kung ganun din lang pala ang gusto nilang proseso, bakit hindi nila gawin sa lahat ng ahensya ng gobyerno? Just like flood control, just like itong sinasabi nila na confidential funds. Marami din tayong mga ibang ahensya ng gobyerno natin na meron naman siyang confidential at intelligence funds. So, yung way na ginagawa nila kay VP Sara, dapat ganun din ang gawin nila sa mga ibang ahensya ng gobyerno para maniwala tayo na they are doing this for the sake of sa laban ng taong bayan. Kasi they're disguising this as pagmamalasakit sa Pilipinas, sa bansang Pilipinas, but they're just doing on one particular person, which is si VP Sara. So, halata. Paano tayo maniniwala? Diba? So, yun lang. I could see na ako very positive. I'm very, very positive na one of these days, ito na ang magiging Pangulo natin. Yun lamang ho. Hanggang sa muli, maraming salamat. Kahit naman duro-duro to eh. Kahit manduro to, kahit magmura ito. No? Ano pa? Kahit, alam mo yun, yung magsasabi siya na, if I die, okay, may nakausap akong ganito, kahit ano, kahit manduro, magmura, at kung anong, ano dito, ang nakikita ko dito, yung potential at yung service niya talaga sa Pilipino, yun yung pinaka-importante. Kasi, for example, tayo, tao lang naman, bakit ka nanduro? Bakit ka tumawa? Bakit ka nagmura? Diba? Yun ang titignan natin, just like si PRRD, nagmumura. Nagmura siya, pero sino yung mga minumura niya? O sabi nila, mamamatay tao. Kung mapatay siya, sino ba yung pinapatay niya? Mga inosente ba o yung mga durugista? Yan lamang ho. Maraming salamat. Ayan. Ginny J. Strike Anywhere. Elsie Cubero ang tabang ngayon ng pinakamaunlad sa Pilipinas. Tama. Agree ako dyan. Yingles True Sir. Ayan. Push ko president ko na yan siya. Ayan. Elisa Saguno. Kahit anong sabihin at gawin, still adorable. Tama. True. The Beast. Baka malapit na dumating ang Agila. Ayan. Tama. Is Cubela. Maraming salamat. Hans Jack. Marison Doval, ayan, see you again. Michelle Kawagubo, see you, Michelle. Hans Jan, Davao City, walang utang. Ayan. Davao City, walang utang. Ilocos Norte, Bongbong Marcos, walang utang na loob. Ayan. So, yan yung pinagkaiba ng dalawa. Gracia Digal, Braveheart. Ayan. Thank you din, The Vista. Thank you din. Hanggang sa muli, Arlene Lopez. Hanggang sa muli, maraming salamat. Ingat po tayo. Paano ko ba i-end to? Ayan, yan.
Honey? Han? Sweetheart? Sweetheart? Will you please come up? Will you please come up? Honey, come on. Lord God, I do not know how to attach this one, darling. I just put it because I'm using the potion. Where's it? Where is it? And this one. Okay. Okay. Thank you. And stay here. Because I'm chocolate. Why?
Was on a ladder while controlling a football whilst wearing a dim lady's hair.
You not facing there? So what's wrong with that?
And he's off. Let's just. No. Without Would you approve with that song? I definitely do not approve with that song. However, I'm not really one to talk.
Board for the sharks. Ali read out a Facebook post from the small militia swearing vengeance.
So is this such a threat that
You want to take your family out to Lebanon. You're worried about your lives.
Yes, sure. The kids, my wife, I'm afraid for them.
Why do you,
That's why I'm taking them out to Lebanon.
Violence consumed Iraq and Libya after their dictators. Their fear is the same for Syria. It's not just about the legacy of the war, it's about the legacy of more than half a century of dictatorship. These are people, and there are thousands more coming down the road, who don't feel safe in the new Syria. And going in the opposite direction are all those who just want to get home. The duty-free shop, once a favorite of those the regime had made rich, has been looted and destroyed. Islamist anger and a decadent regime. We drove on to Damascus, and rebels took Syria as Assad's army faded away, but the country is still under fire. To stop Islamist rebels taking over Syria's abandoned military infrastructure was the country Israel's bombing it to pieces. Not far from this road, taking more Syrian land for what it calls a buffer zone. So far, Damascus is mostly calm, but here someone tried to burn down a mobile phone shop already looted from a chain named after Bashar al-Assad's British-born wife. The family earned billions from its control of telephones as millions of Syrians starved. The prime minister talking to Syria's new rulers. He said, "We're going to cooperate. Don't know our destiny, but God willing, it will be good." Next stop was Neza 86, a poor district named after a notorious regime military unit that built a stronghold of assets for it, until they bolted the same night as Shah did, as a relieved and happy Safa al-Safadi told him.
When we walked up with the sound of gunfire and smoke, we saw their weapons and their uniforms thrown away in the street.
Safa said the easily showed me the uniforms thrown onto the street's rubbish dump, into the dustbin of history, like the dictatorship. Bashar al-Assad. This area used to be full of posters of Bashar and his father, because he was a center of loyalists from his own Alawite community. A lot of the guys who lived around here supported their families by carrying guns for the regime. They were in the security, in the Mukhabarat intelligence, or they were in the military. And now, like him, they've gone. Jeremy Bowen, BBC News, Damascus.
As you mentioned, and Israel says it's destroyed Syria's naval fleet and carried out hundreds of airstrikes since the fall of the Assad regime. Yolande Nell joins us now. Yolande, what details are emerging in Israel about those raids on Syria?
Well, Israeli defense analysts have been really picking over the latest information that's been given out by the Israeli military, which says that it destroyed 70 to 80% of Syria's strategic military assets. And of course, Syria was a significant military power in this region under President Assad. Israel says it's very worried that weapons could fall into what it sees as the wrong hands, be that jihadist group in Syria or its old enemy, the Lebanese armed group Hezbollah. And we have one defense analyst saying that now Syria has been sent back to the starting line, bereft of any strategic military capabilities. This was really an unprecedented bombing campaign that went on over a period of 48 hours. And really the breadth of scope and the damage that has been caused as well by the Israeli military. It targeted the Syrian naval.
Kundi mabangkarote po ang Pilipinas. Maganda po itong isiniwalat ni Atty. Marcolita. Tingnan niyo po kung ano ang ginawang pambabago ng gobyerno nito. Magugulat po kayo guys dito. Bakit na-attempt ng Marcos admin na ganituhin ang Pilipinas? Madamdam po mga kababayan ko, ito na mga kabisdak. Pakinggan po natin, unahin po muna natin si Kung Marcolita.
Tingnan po ninyo yung corruption dito sa bansang ito. Yung corruption, nalulunod na tayo sa corruption. Magkano ang ginagasta ng ating bansa araw-araw? Magkano?
Sending money home with Remitly is easy. So when you're cooking a furiro and remember your husband's mom's birthday is coming up, great. You can quickly send money to a bank account and get right back to cooking. Download the Remitly app today.
Very much off guard. When it comes to the Israeli ground forces moving into that demilitarized zone in the Golan Heights,
How much does this country spend every day? You have an idea. 15.8 billion pesos every day.
Okay, lista niyo po ang ginagastos umano ng Pilipinas araw-araw ay 15 billion pesos every day. 15 billion ha? Palista niyo po. Ay natin dito sa akin, 15 billion pesos. So, yung gastos, kunyari ikaw, kumpanya ka, kunyari bahay ka, bahay. So, yung expenses mo ay 15 billion pesos every day. Laki ha? Billion na every day. Okay.
Magkano naman ang ating kinikita araw-araw? 11.7 billion pesos.
Puta, ang laki ng deficit. 15 billion pesos ang gastos araw-araw ng ating bansa. Pero yung kinita, 11.7 billion pesos. So ngayon, kung ikaw, kumpanya, mas mataas ang expenses kumpara sa income, anong tawag mo niya doon? Anong tawag niyo sa kumpanya na yan? Tama? 15 billion pesos every day yun, gastos. Pero yung kita, 11.7 billion pesos lamang every day yun. Kaya galing kay Kung Marcolita mismo ha, abogado man ho yan. So ano ngayon? Anong mangyayari sa kumpanya at anong mangyayari sa ating bansa? Bangkaruti, lugi, bankrupt, luko. Yan ang sinasabi ko sa inyo ha. Hindi po yan sinabi ng mga kongresista dyan sa Good Government ni Chihuahua, pati yan sa Quadcom, na busy sa kapaninira kay Vice President Inday Sara at sa mga Duterte. Ito ho ang pag-uusapan natin. My God, lubog na lubog, sobra pa sa lubog nito. Mukhang hindi ka na makaahon dito guys eh. Every day yan ha, 15 billion ang gastos. Laban sa kita na 11.7 billion. Ang laki ng deficit. Ang tanong, saan kukunin yung deficit? Paano gagana ang kumpanya mo kung mayroong kulang? Patakin mo ha, expenses mo 15 billion eh, every day. Against income na 11.7 billion pesos lamang. Utang ng ina naman nila. Sige nga, tuloy o.
So gumagasta tayo ng mas marami kaysa sa kinikita natin. Anong deficit? 4.1 billion pesos.
4.1 billion pesos ang deficit. Anong klaseng gobyerno ninyo eh? Anong klaseng economic manager meron itong gobyerno Niman? 4.1 billion deficit every day. So yung expenses, 15.8 daily yun guys ha. Yung ginagastos ng bangag admin na ito, makinig kayo mga ngagba supporters, mga bubulista, hanggang ngayon loyalista pa rin. Yung gastos nili ng ating bansa under ngayon, 15.8 billion pesos. Pero yung kita natin, daily, is 11.7 billion pesos lamang. So meron tayong deficit na 4.1 billion pesos. Buang talaga. Kung hindi ka tanganista, kung ang gobyerno nag-isip ng maayos, teka, bakit ako magastos ng sobra-sobra? Sa kinita ko, kahit pa tahalong ino. Magkano lang naman kinita ko?
Futuristic desert city Neon, which is yet to be built. But one country, Norway, plans to take a stand on what they call the flawed bidding process.
Masayang araw, mga ka-PL. Siguradong mas lalong sasakit ang ulo nitong mga kongresistang nagsusulong para mapa-impeach ang pangalawang Pangulo. Dahil hindi lamang pala Iglesia ni Cristo, mga ka-PL, ang naghahanda na magsagawa ng malaking rally para ipanawagan, isigaw, at higit sa lahat, suportahan ang sinabi ni Da Junior na huwag mapa-impeach ang pangalawang Pangulo. Dahil usap-usapan po ngayon, mga kababayan, hindi lamang po Iglesia, maging ang iba't ibang relihiyon, mga kababayan, abay naghahanda na rin na magsagawa ng malakihang rally. Baka umanib po ito sa mga kapatiran sa Iglesia ni Cristo para ipanawagan din, siyempre, na Junior, sabihan mo yan, pinsan mo na si Tambaloslos, huwag ipa-impeach, hindi sana kung hindi, boycott ang abutin nito mga kongresistang ito, lalong-lalo na si Tambaloslos, mga kababayan, hindi hubiro, ang dami pa lang po ng Iglesia ni Cristo. At ito pang mga iba't ibang relihiyon, paano na lang kung i-boycott itong mga kongresista na nagsusulong nga ng impeachment laban sa pangalawang Pangulo? Katapusan na ng inyong pagiging politiko ito. Hindi na kayo iboboto ng mga relihiyon na magsasagawa ngayon ng malakihang rally, mga kababayan. Mailan at hala po itong rally na ito sa kasaysayan ng ating bansa na pinakamalaking rally na iisa po ang isinisigaw, huwag mapa-impeach ang pangalawang Pangulo. Ito po ang video ni Attorney Harry Roque, mga kababayan. Siya na lamang po ang magsasabi at magpapatunay sa inyo na hindi nga lamang Iglesia ni Cristo, kundi iba't ibang relihiyon pa. Ito po, panoorin po natin, pero bago ko po simulan, makikisuyo sa mga hindi pa po nakasubscribe. Baka naman, at paki-click na rin ang notification bell para updated sa lahat ng upload at huwag niyo pong kalimutan. Paki-like na rin ang video. Maraming salamat. Makikisuyo lang po. Ito na si Atty. Panoorin na po natin.
So, siguro naman alam niyo na, kinakasana ng Iglesia ni Cristo isang malawakang rally para iparating ang kanilang pagtutol sa impeachment ni BP Sara. At alam niyo ba ang balita ko, hindi lang Iglesia ni Cristo ang sasapi rito. Meron pang iba't ibang mga simbahan ang sasapi dito. At sigurado, ito na ngayon ang mga pinakamalaking pagtitipon na makikita natin sa ating kasaysayan. So anong ibig sabihin nito? Ano ang mangyayari sa mga kongresista na susuporta sa impeachment complaint laban kay Inday Sara Duterte? Well, bilang isang politiko, alam na po natin kung gaano ka-importante ang suporta ng Iglesia ni Cristo, lalong-lalo na sa mga tumatakbong kongresista. Kasi alam niyo, yung lamang ng kongresista sa distrito, kakaunti lang yan. At minsan, yung kaunting lamang na yan ay nakadepende dun sa numero ng mga miyembro ng Iglesia ni Cristo. Ngayon, magsasanib puwersa pang iba't ibang simbahan. So, kapag nagsabi rin iba't ibang simbahan na i-boycott ang lahat ng sumuporta sa impeachment ni Inday Sara, ibig sabihin, matatalo ang mga kongresista niyan. So, kung ikaw ay kongresista, kakasa ka pa ba sa impeachment? Ang problema, kinakailangan kasi kung gusto nila i-fast track, pipirma sila sa isang impeachment resolution. So, pag sila ay nakapirma, marapkado na sila. Hindi lang sa iglesia, kundi yung iba pang mga simbahan na sasabi sa malawakang pagtutol sa pagtanggal kay Bibi Sara. Alam niyo ito, pagtatanggal kay Inday Sara, matagal ang plano yan. Sa mulat-mula, alam nila na banta si Inday Sara. At ako na nga yung unang-una nagsabi na talagang pinaplano na nila yung impeachment complaint, di ba? And yet, yan po ay pinasinungalingan ng mga liderato ng Kamara de Representante. So anong lumalabas? Ang liderato ng Kamara ay sinungaling. Dahil sa mulat-mula, talagang kinakailangan tanggalin nila yung pinakamalaking banta sa kanilang plano ng Marcos.
From dressing up to dressing down, this Christmas you've got a friend in Philly.
Narinig nyo? Mga kongresista ay nagsusulong ng impeachment sa pangalawang Pangulo. Kung ikaw ay kongresista, na nagnanais na mapa-impeach ang pangalawang Pangulo, ito tuloy mo pa ba? Kung gusto mo pang maging kongresista, at ayaw mong ma-boycott, tigilan mo, tantanan mo ang hinanais mong mapa-impeach ang pangalawang Pangulo. Huwag kang magpahawak sa liig kahit ang baluslos. Ginagamit lang kayo niyan. At baka nadamay lang yan. Kasi baka maligwak yan sa susunod na halalan o itong paparating na halalan. Abay, madadamay po kayo, mga kongresista. Mga kongresista. O ngayon, kung gusto nyo pa na maging kongresista, kung minamahal nyo pa, iyang inyong bangko, dyan sa Kamara, mag-isip-isip. Mahirap na. Baka maboycott kayo. Itong mga iba't ibang relihiyon, lalo na ng iglesia na huwag nang iboto sa paparating na halalan. Nako, mga ginagalang namin kongresista. Magtatapos po ang inyong karera sa politika. Sige kayo, kung itutuloy nyo, bahala kayo, aanihin nyo yan sa dulo. Iglesia pa lang, iba yan kapag dating sa halalan, talagang nagkakaisa ang mga yan. Napakalaking tulong din sana yan. Kapag kayo ay sinuportahan, ngayon, kung itutuloy nyo talaga yan, malaking kawalan naman ito sa inyo. Hindi lang iglesia, kundi yung iba't iba pang mga relihiyon. May idea tayo, mga kababayan, kung sino-sino po itong mga magkikisa po sa gagawing pinakamalaking rally ng Iglesia ni Cristo. Ang una kong naiisip, baka lang naman, itong ating mga kapatid na Islam. Ayan. Pagdating naman sa mga kapatid natin sa Katoliko, maaaring ate yan, mga kababayan. Kung hindi man natin, baka mas lamang po yaong mga may ayaw na mapa-impeach ang pangalawang Pangulo. So marami pa rin. Pag sumama yan, dagdag tao pa rin. Pero ito pa, baka lang rin. Hindi pa tayo sigurado, ha? KOGC, malaki din yan. Apakalaking rally talaga nito, mga kababayan. Ito yung rally na yayanig po. Hindi lamang po sa ating bansa, maging sa mga karating bansa natin. At may papakita itong rally na ito kung gaano karaming nagmamahal at sumusuporta sa ating pangalawang Pangulo. Yan kaya, mga kongresista, uulitin ko, kung gusto nyo pang maupo sa inyong bangko. At higit sa lahat, huwag kayong hawak sa liig ng palustos. Dinadamay lang kayo niyan. Sigurado kasing hindi siya mananalo sa 2028, kaya ngayon pa lang sinisiraan niya na ang pangalawang Pangulo. Kaya, mag-isip-isip kayo. Okay, dito tayo sa pangalawang pag-uusapan natin, mga kababayan. Nakarating lang naman po ito sa atin. Hindi rin tayo sigurado kung totoo ba ito o hindi totoo. Ay, kung totoo o hindi. Ayan. Meron pong nag-message sa atin, mga kababayan, na kilala niyo po ang vlogger ni Lisa. Yung wala nang buhok dito, tapos banggit. CTV, ayan. Di umano, mga kababayan, magbabalik na daw sa vlogging. Nitong darating po na halalan. At di umano, ipagsisigawan niya itong mga senatorial slate. Hindi na yun. Sige, hindi, gawin mo kung totoo man yung balita na ito na magbabalik ka sa vlogging, tuloy mo. Tingnan natin kung mananalo yung mga yan. Di naman, meron pa sa mga ibang politiko na alam niyo yung ipopromote niya, mga kababayan. Ewan ko lang kung gaano katotoo itong balitang ito. Yun lang po ang nakarating sa atin. O ngayon, mga kababayan, kung totoo man yan, hindi mabuti. Magkakabanggahan. Itong mga DDS. Itong mga BBM vlogger. Sa darating na halalan, kanya-kanyang panag dyan, mga kababayan. Kanya-kanyang promote dyan ng mga politiko. No? At siyempre, ang pinaka-inaabangan natin lahat, kung sino ang malalaglag at sino ang mananalo. Okay, hanggang dito lamang. Maraming salamat. Mag-iingat kayo lagi at higit sa lahat. Mahalin natin ang Pilipinas. Be blessed.
Bahagi ang mga masasayang sandali at magagandang panahon kasama ang pamilya.
But as human-induced climate change contributes to the warming of the planet, we're actually melting that permafrost, that frozen layer in the tundra, that holds about 1.6 trillion metric tons of carbon. So currently, while we're trying to sort of saving us in terms of absorbing all of this carbon, now we're looking at a future where it'll become a emitter of this carbon, a carbon source instead of a carbon sink. So there's a lot to be concerned about here.
Is it reversible?
Yeah. The question is, can we fully put the gene back in the bottle? And I think the issue is probably not, especially with the way that we're currently advancing on our emissions, our reductions in emissions, which is to say not a lot. What we can do is actually slow down the rate of this permafrost melting, however, and that requires a little handle on our carbon emissions.
Hello again. It's been a cold and frosty start to the day today, especially across Scotland, where temperatures are widely below freezing. Here too, there's been some freezing fog. Now, a lot of that will lift, but we could hang on to some of it. That will take back the temperatures. But for many of us, it's going to be another cloudy day. The best of the sunshine, of course, will be where we've had the clear skies and the low temperatures in Scotland. And as we push by the south, we could see some breaks in the cloud across northwest England, parts of northwestern areas in Northern Ireland, western parts of Wales, and also the Midlands. But the emphasis really is on a lot of cloud across England and Wales and light winds. Anything a bit breezier through the English Channel, where we've also got 1 or 2 showers. And temperatures today, as I mentioned, we're Scotland and Cork, we're struggling to break freezing, but widely we're looking between about 5 and +9 degrees. Heading on into the evening and overnight, once again we'll see a lot of producing some drizzle here and there, but from clear skies across Scotland into northwest England, and of course where we've got the clear skies is where we'll have the lower temperatures. So temperatures again, where you see the blues are freezing or below, -4 in Glasgow, -1 in Aberdeen, but +6 and 7 in the eastern areas of England. Into tomorrow then, we start off in a similar vein. Still a lot of cloud, still producing some drizzle across England and Wales. Some brighter skies are likely in parts of the southwestern Wales. The sunny skies will be across the northeast, but we also have thicker cloud coming in across the northwest, and also the wind picking up a bit. Temperatures 2 to a milder 10 degrees in Hull and Norwich. Into Friday then, a lot of cloud around. Cloud increasing in the northwest as the approaches, the wind will strengthen, and the cloud will be picking up with some showers or indeed some splashes of rain. Temperatures during the course of Friday though, roughly 3 to about 8 or 9 degrees. And this front is going to be sinking southwards during the course of Friday, bringing some showery outbreaks of rain. Behind that, on Saturday, high pressure builds in, things will settle down, we see some sunshine, it will still be cool, but as we head into Sunday and into next week, the temperature is actually going to rise.
Morning. Come and have a seat. Of course, I'm not going to go easy on you, but some really good questions that I'd like to try to get answers to this morning. They'll be fair, and I just want to hear what you've got to say. So, shall we get on with it? Join me to hear from the biggest names inside and outside politics.
Sunday with Laura Coonsberg. Sundays at 9 on BBC One and iPlayer.
My dad was a farmer, but he also had a radio talk show for farmers who called in with their farming problems. He patiently listened to every conflicting account of what was and wasn't working. That was really influential to how I approach my journalism. Building trust by taking the time to understand the situation clearly before reporting the story. So 24-hour news cycle, patience can be so frustrating, but it's a crucial tool. I'm Lucy Hopkins on BBC News Now.
Live from London, this is BBC News. Syrian rebel forces have taken control of the eastern city of Deir ez-Zor. Meanwhile, Israel says it's destroyed Syria's naval fleet. The government announces a 10-year plan to tackle prison overcrowding in England and Wales, with 4 new jails delivering thousands more cells. We join police in Spain who rescue women from human trafficking, and the UN says there's been a 25% rise in the protection of victims. Lawyers of the suspect accused of killing a US health CEO in New York say he's pleading not guilty and has been denied bail. Saudi Arabia is expected to be confirmed as host of the 2024 Men's World Cup. Hello, I'm Lauren Taylor. We'll start in the Middle East, where Syrian rebel forces say they've taken control of the oil-rich eastern city of Deir ez-Zor. Senior commander of the Islamic HTS group said they captured the city after US-backed Kurdish fighters withdrew. Israel says it's carried out hundreds of airstrikes and hit most strategic weapons stockpiles in Syria to stop them falling into the hands of jihadists. Israeli military says it's destroyed Syria's naval fleet, as well as helicopters, air defense systems, and tanks. The UN has called for an end to the attacks that have taken place since rebel factions overthrew the Bashar Assad offensive. In reaction to the Israeli strikes in Syria, there's our first one in this interest in Damascus.
I'm in a middle class region and just the market, and there are lots of commodities
movement and they feel that one person told me, we now have oxygen in the air. We started making suffocate under the rule of Assad. Another said that we are now in full celebration. And, celebration that is colorful. Look at the, different fruits and vegetables. It seems that, they're getting more commodities from the suburbs because we know the suburbs of Damascus are rich with food and vegetables, and this is where their main supply comes here. And there is more and more movement, more and more people coming out and about. And as we drove to this neighborhood, we've seen the early morning government buses taking employees to their work. So it seems that the rebels are wanting to provide services, wanting life to go back to normal, and that's what they're delivering. And this morning also we've seen the news that they have taken over the city of Deir ez-Zor in the east, in the northeast, and basically this is where the Kurdish forces have taken it after the regime collapsed. But Deir ez-Zor is very important for the country, for the rebels that was country. And all the supplies of oil and gas comes from the north and comes from Deir ez-Zor. So taking it over, it means that they're also going to keep the channel of supplying fuel into the country to provide services and to help people live on the ground.
On the ground, let's show some pictures coming to us from the Syria-Lebanon border, where a number of refugees have been trying to make their way home on Wednesday as they hear the news of an interim prime minister being appointed, and at the moment signs that there is a relatively peaceful transition taking place. Let's show you live pictures also from Damascus. You have life getting back to normal in the city centre. You've seen people clearing up mess in town, people having coffees, the shops are open, and people are out and about on the streets while that political transition starts to take shape. And also we're going to see pictures from you of the Golan Heights, that is the area where Israel has sent forces across the border into what is a demilitarized zone inside Syria in Golan Heights. And certainly a reaction from various, including the Kremlin today, disapproving of that incursion by the Israeli troops into Syria. And so that will be one of the areas of potential friction in the coming weeks as the Golan Heights is clearly a complete threshold in the past in the area. So Golan Heights. Now, in Syria this week, UN Special Rapporteur Promotion and Protection of Human Rights and Fundamental Freedoms for countering terrorism. At least to set this assessment about how the new regime is dealing with human rights.
Certainly a positive sign. The perpetrators of such large-scale violence over recent years. War crimes, crimes against humanity, torture, disappearances, summary executions, all done on a vast scale. I mean, remember the Assad regime also used chemical weapons, barrel bombs indiscriminately against civilian areas. So the scale of the violations was quite extraordinary, and was one of the reasons why there was a revolt against the government in the first place. Of course, what needs to happen is that justice must be blind. It must bring to account anybody who committed violations, and we know that that includes HTS itself and other rebel forces, armed groups, terrorist groups who committed very serious violations of the law. So a process to be credible needs to be independent, impartial, and to bring to justice everybody accused of violations.
Now is in Jerusalem, and explain what detail is emerging in Israel about the raids on Syria.
Well, Israeli defense analysts have been really picking over the latest information that's been given out by the Israeli military, which says it destroyed 70 to 80% of Syria's strategic military assets. And of course, Syria was a significant military power in this region under President Assad. Israel says it's very worried that weapons could fall into what it sees as the wrong hands, be that the Hamas groups in Syria or its old enemy, the Lebanese armed group Hezbollah. And we have one defense analyst saying that now Syria has been sent back to the starting line without any strategic military capabilities. This was really an unprecedented bombing campaign that went on over a period of 48 hours, unprecedented really in the breadth and scope and the damage that is being caused as well by the Israeli military. It targeted the Syrian naval boats off the coast in 2 locations and other naval bases as well. It's also gone after air defense systems, air bases, fighter jets, dozens of them destroyed. We're told weapon production and storage sites, Israeli media saying that thousands of rockets have been destroyed. Also, chemical weapon sites in Syria as well. Chemical weapons having been so feared under the Assad regime.
We'll speak now to the British barrister Sir Geoffrey Knight, who's an expert in international criminal law, who worked at the International Criminal Tribunal for the former Yugoslavia. Thanks very much for being with us. So, some of the human rights abuses were known about over the years and more are emerging now. How hopeful are you that Syrians will actually get justice for what's happened in the past in these number of years of the repressive regime?
It's hard to forecast, but I think the time has come for the major partners to recognise the regular citizen who are poor, innocent people, there is this includes international law, and the regular citizen probably hopes and expects that the law of the whole will put short of the rule. So the first thing that should be done is that the Security Council will have a referring the matter to the International Criminal Court. Will Russia, whom to Assad, who would have done before and exercise its veto, will China? Maybe finally the moment of shame will come upon them. Or alternatively, we left to get more evidence of the Security Council. That might especially given the cross-border offences between Syria, which is not a member of the court, and has not ceded jurisdiction of the court, and nevertheless has neighbouring Jordan, which is a member, and therefore the cross-border type of origination in Syria can be dealt with in that way.
And
I suppose.
Sorry to interrupt. I wonder how much evidence do you think will be available to put together these court cases, if there are any, and how difficult it is to preserve these in relatively potential chaotic period after this initial stage?
Well, I think that it's very happy to so much about this in the past decades and the other effective limitations using mechanisms to get Syria before international accountability processes. Also, it's about time companies like ours made available what they no doubt will by way of secure information, even if they are inclined to think of it as secret, well, that can probably be reviewed as well. No problem with evidence, I'm sure, and there's also plenty of evidence, no doubt, in the form of private film from people's phones, just as has been particularly in Cambridge, Gaza, that kind of evidence. So there's plenty of evidence. What we need to understand, what the international community needs to understand, is that it is the investigation that is now put in the world. Value is for it. It has value for it, ultimately for lifestyles that may happen. It brings benefit for survivors and for bereaved people. Its real value at the moment might be, especially if there's a large-scale and visible inquiry happening wherever possible on the territory, that further crimes that might be committed by way of revenge or by way of action by one party against another will be deterred, because it is the process.
And what about accountability for people who fled? I mean, for instance, the Assads are no longer in the country, and is it presumably a possibility that others who are involved have also left? How do you go about getting accountability for people who've gone to places where they're not necessarily going to be handed over to?
That's just a grim and unhappy reality. However, we do know that in the past, where that's been thought of as a likely outcome, in Russia with Charles Taylor, things have changed in the heavy hand level. Whether that happens with that's possible, but it remains a possibility. What is very important in the investigation and any other process of international criminal jurisdiction is that they are not let off the hook. Because if they're let off the hook in their criminal case, that is the second. Then it's harder to receive again. People feel like that. For prisoners, if the person at the top is allowed to get away scot-free. So they have to be pursued, and they have to be pursued with vigor on the basis that they just might be handed over. And this is a problem that you see really rising in Israel, Gaza, and Russia and Ukraine, where this is some kind of settlement. If the settlement terms forced on both parties by the international community have as paragraph 1, President Putin will not be pursued in court, or Netanyahu, and even said last week, be pursued in court. But how's it going to be fair to pursue the people further down the chain? Very difficult. And so I hope that whatever happens in the process is understood to be this investigation really, really important to save further lives of Michael Mosley and Randy and also it's important the maximum possible investigation of all people on any full
Thank you very much indeed.
I thought you was.
Around the world and across the UK, this is BBC. Brings to life pictures coming to us from central London now of protests by farmers. Quite unusual in this country to have farmers out on the streets, but we often bring those pictures. There they are, and they're standing outside there they are. Some tractors going up Whitehall there. Food and Rural Affairs Committee is kicking off this morning, which is a political committee which is discussing the changes to the inheritance tax, which is what is particularly angry at farmers in the UK, who've said that it will affect the way they can carry on farming and the way they can hand on farms within families. And so there's been a lot of anger from farmers. There have been protests already, and this is a further protest as the first hearing of the Environment, Food and Rural Affairs Committee starts to look at this issue in more detail. MPs will be hearing from countryside and farmer leaders and financial experts on the effects of the changes to inheritance tax. You can see there earlier on Whitehall, which is the main thoroughfare in
They were supposed to be the best years of her life.
I don't think we've had anybody take a picture yet outside you, but if you're all round there,
Yes.
go and take a
If you
picture.
live over in Stratford and you watch the show, go down there, take a selfie.
big village problem, whatever that is, whether it's dumping in the dam, whether it's bleeding, whether it's food issues. I mean, probably don't have cancer. Yeah, so the
sounds of the world. There's enough love for the planet's future rests on our cheeks. Cooling and factory factories, take forests, we can donate billions. We can do good just by knowing. So go, let's a moment. Unwrap the world. Make the switch today. Who gives a crap novel?
The highest art is beautiful, breathtaking, timeless, experience art of 5,000 years of history, inspired by the divine, changing, bring you Birmingham, Oxford, and Stoke-on-Trent, Finland.com. And just cook. Join me and Amanda Holden alongside Los Angeles nights with Elton John and everyone. Prada, Oliver, Starlight Express, magical performances plus music, comedy, and this year BGT winner. On ITV1 and ITVX. Easing into mornings. Sharp Flex Style sponsors this morning.
Welcome back to Quick Reminder for today's pony with a 2 million currently suffering with chronic back pain, which is Zoe's opening a pain clinic to help. Good morning, Zoe.
Morning. Yeah, loads of people have called in already, really talking through what is sciatica, what is a slip disc, talking about some of the medicines that can help, but also what are the next steps if the medicines of the physio and the chiropractor are not working, what are the sort of surgical and procedures that might work as well.
Yes, if you've got any questions, give us a call for free on 08 30 30 40 54 or scan the QR code on the screen now if you're involved. Visiting us free this morning at 3.5
And from King of the Ballroom to King of the Kitchen, Anthony Beck is back for more baking fun as this December. He's on
Yes, Anton's helping amateur bakers across the UK perfect their festive recipes. And today, he's teaming up with hairdresser Claire.
You may know me more for my lumber than my red carpet, but I am in fact a passionate baker. Last time I helped hopeless baker Adam serve up some mince pies to wow his family. And I'm back again in the lead up to Christmas to help another young family to perfection. Make sure their baking fails to ruin the entire season. Hairdresser Claire's cakes are straight out of the night. No chance of ever seeing her own visitors. Let's see if I can sprinkle a bit of Santa's spirit into these baking noodles.
Nice.
Starts off wrong, but then patience and
Now, today we're going to be making the yule log. Why particularly the yule log? What could possibly go wrong? But before we get started, let me tell you about the history of this delicious Christmas biscuit. Yule logs have European pagan origins, where literal logs were burned to symbolize the sun's. As far back as the 1600s, Christian families would select the largest number of the farm and burn it for 12 days, starting on Christmas Eve, to mark the 12 days of Christmas. In the 19th century, French pastry chefs took the symbolic Yule log and turned it into a Lowe sponge cake. Decorated it to resemble a Lowe and named it Bush the Lowe. And the Yule was born. Who knew? That you want to do, you've weighed everything on that scale.
Real scale.
You need to do this. This is really important. Right, first things first, we need to make our sponge. Start by combining the eggs and the sugar. Now we're going to whisk this up. Turn it on.
Yes.
There's more of that
Wonderful.
lovely airiness. Once the eggs and the sugar are whisked together, in goes the cream. And the cream, these six ingredients are going to fold, not whisk. Fold it gently, don't stir too much. Fold. Fold. That looks amazing. Some lovely eggs. Our folded mix goes into the greased baking. I think yours could be slightly better than mine. Well done, you. Now pop them in the oven for 10 minutes at 180 Celsius, leaving us time for a little dance. Right, you ready? A 1, 2, 3, and a 1. And 3, and a 1, 2. Good. Right, enough of that. We were meant to be making a Yule log. Once the sponges have cooled, spread on butter ice and roll it. Ready to bake. Squeeze the end on the oh, come on. Learning from the best. There is smooth out and finish it using the fork to keep it along. Very much so. Isn't it lovely? Looks like a Christmas Yule log. It may look like a Christmas Yule log, but let's see what comes out.
Give it a try.
Well, I think you're going to make Christmas this year with your Yule log.
Thanks to you.
Wow. Well, that was a success. Claire's learned how to make the perfect Christmas Yule log. Wow. And it got Christmas.
Oh, they're lovely answers. Mission accomplished, I guess.
It's out in the kitchen, isn't it?
It is, absolutely. Okay, the Queen of Soaps, Sharon, is with us now. The latest gossip from Soapland. What's going on? Victoria, someone wants to shoot. So,
this is a message from them. This is Mary Taylor from Wakefield. Wishing you a very, very happy birthday. And please excuse my state on the dress. I've always said this. If you're passing Wakefield and anywhere in the Preston's entrance, please do call me. Because I'd love to give you a cup of tea and a big fat bunch of something that you fancy. So have a wonderful birthday. Lots of love. Bye.
oh, brilliant! Wonderful.
Mary, thank you so much. Wow, that's amazing. Never shot. I can see the big fat bunch of something that I see.
Shall I tell the bike to just head to the door? Straight north. So it's got a blanket ready, shall I? People are actually selling those, I know. Now we're going to do a gift item, but someone's been clever enough to sell them on the net. I think good on you.
Thank you, Sarah.
Amazing. Well, amazing. Thank you, Mary. Right, someone who doesn't love people here is Lauren. So she's like a fly. She's transferred another. She's killed Joel to save Max. But is she about to lose her child? Because Joel's parents are back in pretty living working on it.
No, you got me knocking that minute.
Friendly, cranky, easy fun.
What other learning things that's too small? Respect. No. And respect and not just going back to it. Right? Well, how that won't be possible? As you mean?
We can't go back to
Things have changed.
And it's Gail versus Eileen.
Now, come on.
It's got to happen again. Surely, one more time.
I mean, that's just one of my favourite views in Scotland. My favourite way was that fight.
Holding her fist there. She knows how to throw a punch, doesn't she? I think they're really clattering one another in that.
There, look at that. They go to the pub. Gail announces her wedding. It's an attempt to bury the hatchet, right? And Eileen is just sitting. This is all just an excuse to show the finest friends to Gail versus Eileen. Come on, let's go.
Gail knows surnames and hot dinners.
Nakikita ko ang aking sarili na may utang na loob sa iyo. At hindi ko mapigilang magkasala.
Clumsy old brat.
Nagpapakumbaba ako ng lumulukod sa iyo.
He's a prostitute who's ripped off your mum.
Hinihingi ng iyong kapatawaran para sa aking mga paglabag. Nawin ko yan sa aking pang-araw-araw na buhay. At pahintulutan mo akong makalakad ayon sa iyong kalooban. O Diyos ko, ang buhay ko ay sa iyo at isinusuko ko po ang lahat sa iyo. Pakiusap, inisip ko po ang aking mga iniisip at kaluluwa at pagalingin ang aking mga kalungkutan at pasaamin. Naintindihan po akong nagsusumama sa iyo na gabayan at protektahan ang aking pamilya at mga kaibigan. Naway pamunuan mo sila sa kanilang buhay at tiyakin.
Mga kaba, pulaan niyo po kung ano po ang nasa harapan mo. Sige ako nang sasagot kasi ako naman ang nag-shake dito. Avocado po yan. Pwede niyo po kainin yung fruits na yan. Basta huwag niyo lang po itapon yung... Ayan po, hihiwain natin ang maliit. Ayan, pinapalagay po siya bago po hiwa. Ayan, maliit po na may piece po ba? I-cut po ng maliit pieces. Ayan. Alam niyo mga kaba, kasi dito sa Amerika po winter na sobrang na po ginaw. Para bang yung katawan mo mag-lock. Kasi dahil sa ginaw, hindi naman tayo sanay sa ginaw. Diba? Kahit nandito na kami nakatira, kahit pa ilan tayo na kami dito, ilan tayo nakatira. Talagang sasakit pa rin yung katawan kasi hindi sanay yung katawan natin sa malaki. Diba? Alam niyo mga kapag 2022 kasi si kapag hindi po ako makakalakad ng sobrang po pati sa pag-abot ng kama ko, hindi ko makiangat ng katawan ko sa kama. Mahimo lang, nag-diaper na lang ako kasi hindi ako makapunta sa pag ang sakit ko siya, hindi ko siya, hindi ko siya UTI. Sayatin ko siya, hindi ako makalakad sa kapag get mo din brain ko.
What's the next mistake? When you said recovery, I thought you meant, what was it, people told me? Crack cocaine. I didn't realise you couldn't have a Christmas tipple, but I am truly sorry. I can see it now. All your addictions are like some jigsaw, right? Violence, and street tricks. Is that why you all turned your back on me? Shame on you. We haven't shut that back. Good. Because you hear awful stories about old men being left all alone to rot in their filthy houses. You keep talking about that right now, and we will seriously fall out. No, I love it. Oh, wow. And what about the Yankees? Still about locked up. I know. I mean, no stress out for Christmas. Talking about Christmas. I wanted to...
I may need to stop the bleeding and treat actions. Save lives every second by us fighting time.
If you're an Avatar fan, look at the David's fan. I get that from my dad because he's a David. And there is the good feeling behind the David's a good one. This is not off, but I did actually give this to Adam Rusher, who actually said, this is not off here, it's not official BBC. And by the way, I've nothing left with the time when I was crying about my dead daughter, but it just turned out that I was about with all day long, apparently. Or you could buy an EastEnders Monopoly set as well. Lots of stuff.
The
arguing up in EastEnders, playing Monopoly, and an EastEnders Monopoly. The argument would be insane.
I love it. It's got all the miniature things of the bit and everything in as well. So, and there's loads of stuff, like t-shirts, Christmas jumpers, all sorts online.
The book is a great idea as well.
Absolutely brilliant.
So looking back at classic holidays, and that's insane.
Thank you so much.
Sharon,
Thanks,
thank you. Love
Sharon.
it, Sydney.
Absolute
Thank you for
joy,
that.
as always.
Great ideas.
Thank you, Ben Blank.
And the bed, like
It's a Guardian local weather forecast now got one back from sparkling Nation Scotland. Nancy shares her personal free cleaning checklist and a magic solution for making your home shine.
Now, Steve's got the ultimate Christmas gift guide for everyone, from your little ones to you and the in-laws. See you after this.
Evenings mornings. Shark Hydrovac sponsored this morning.
British Christmas star.
Family.
Food.
Not so fair. It's smell stuff to be sure that much. And look how sing. You just got to us. Merry Christmas with us. Weekends for 10 on this morning. ITV Central Weather is sponsored by Octopus, the renewable energy company.
Hello, good morning. As you were with the weather, another day of grey, cloudy conditions. The satellite picture tells the story. There may just be a few holes in the cloud here and there, maybe one or two brighter breaks, but that's looking extensive and seeing any sunshine today. It really does stay mostly cloudy throughout the day. And the potential that we count on a little bit of drizzle from the thickest cloud. It is a northeasterly breeze without the wind. It really isn't very strong. It's going to be at the edge of the So another grey start for the day tomorrow, but increasingly gloomy, I think, with the lower clouds, the mistier conditions and damp, drizzly at times too. And temperatures pretty on a par with what we have out there this afternoon. So tomorrow around 7, maybe 8 degrees Celsius. It's just not very long. So, see you later.
Octopus Energy sponsored ITV Central Weather.
So many new toys out. I'm spoiled for choice. What should we get the kiddies? They grow up to find adults in front of Barbie under the tree.
Look like a Disney Stitch set.
Or gifts for Christmas Day, plus ways to pay for it your way. Very. Let's make it sparkle.
You've thought of claiming compensation after an accident. If you've been injured in a road traffic accident, an accident at work, an accident anywhere, it's your right to claim. You could be entitled to thousands of pounds in compensation. Call Towers Fowler's friendly professional team on 0800 213 214. It's no win, no fee. Call 0800 213 214. You've got nothing to lose and perhaps a lot to gain. Towers Fowler, the personal injury solicitor.
This should give the celebrities a little more Christmas spirit.
Lowe sponsors this morning.
Welcome back now then. Really wonderful one for you to share with you. Our last from Mayland, we had the wonderful baby naming expert, SK Drumming. That's not how his name, their babies. And she had a wonderful gesture called Jessica, who was literally about to
being juiced.
Yes.
She was sitting in the car
She was
waiting
in
for home
hospital.
being juiced
Yeah.
to have the baby, but she called in for a little bit of help with her neck.
He's called me and my father, and so we would like something with lactic origin. Valentina is a really lovely name. What do you think of that? Yeah, that is also on the list actually. We do really like that one. I love that name, and it means, and it balance is like a third, so it meant when you wish someone well. Well, Jessica has since been in touch and confirmed that she's had a beautiful little baby girl, and she's called her Valentina. She arrived safely on Saturday at 7:01 p.m. weighing 8 pounds and 1 ounce. And what beautiful name too.
Fabulous name.
Yeah, well done.
Christmas is just, of course, around the corner. The question is you're home ready for the big day. Our eco-queen Nancy Russell is here to show us how to think smarter, not harder, this festive season. I like that. Smart's not harder, that's it.
Sappy on stains.
Sappy on
stains. And birthday stains as well,
yes.
wine.
I will make enough of those.
Yeah. Happy birthday. Now, it is about understanding stains, because I think so often we'll just start and buy a stain remover and think it's going to fix everything, and it doesn't. So if you understand what the stain is, then you can understand the treatment. Like, some people think the first thing to do is throw something in water, whereas some stains you don't ever put water in it. Like, which will catch more easily if you whip dust or soot. None of those things, if you let them, you let them work. Okay. So the ones I'm going to do today are what I would consider Christmas attack stains. So we're talking lime, fruit juice, jam, we're going to move on to chocolate and gravy and grease and oil and all that crap. So this is a fresh wine stain. Now what's in this cup now? Okay, just red wine. Just red wine. Yeah. Just on there. And we're imagining this is maybe the best tablecloth or your best t-shirt or whatever. Imagine this is my kitchen sink. I've got a colander there, and what I'm going to do is just clip this stain. Now this one breaks all the ribbons because, and it will work on fresh fruit juice, it will work on jam, mincemeat. I was once eating a mince pie, I love one, mincemeat got that out. But you have to do it on a stainless fresh, so don't try and do it on a stainless steel fresh thing. Okay. What you would use is freshly boiled water out of the kettle, but we haven't got a kettle. Right. So this is freshly boiled water, but we put it in a flask. Yeah. And basically what you do is just pour that on.
See that already, haven't you?
And you can see that you will dissolve away. It just disappears. It just disappears. So it's great for kids' bits. Kids spilled wine.
That's a tablecloth as well, or
there's nothing else in that water. No, it's just boiled water. There's not any, even a bit of magic that was some magic voodoo. It's doing its magic itself. Isn't that right?
Because all of that family ever says, get the white wine, throw the white wine on.
Yeah.
Bags of white wine.
It
feels like worse.
But for a fresh juice wine.
It's fresh and ready.
Yeah, that would be fine. Yeah. If it isn't, if it's rolling through the driving, a soap in 1 part vinegar and 2 parts water. Say, for example, you put lime on the carpet, you're not going to be able to do that. Right. But if you make the solution 1 part vinegar, 2 parts with water, little squirts of eco-friendly washing liquid, and dab it, but work from the outside inwards. Okay. Don't spread it outwards, work from the outside inwards.
And that was that.
That was great. I love all these little bells of wisdom you've got. Now then, my next thing, I'm thinking those greasy stains. So we've got chocolate, right? Lots of that happening at Christmas. And gravy and makeup and lipstick. Yep. Anything that you can think of. Christmas Day. Yeah. And I'm going to introduce you to my producer recipe, which is cream cleaner. So you don't need to go and buy anything special. You probably put all the things already. Bicarbonate soap, and this is a non-acidic cleaner, so you can use it. That's it. 100 grams of bicarbonate soap. Vegetable glycerin. Now you'll find this in the bakery in the supermarket. You use it to soften royal icing in Christmas cake. used in an awful lot of makeup cleaning
Yes.
things. So you want 35 mils of that. Yeah, it is. And then this is just eco-friendly washing of liquid. Do you want that one as well, Nancy? No, just one. And then you stir those to a paste. Like that. And I actually mix this in the jar at home. And then just keep it in a jar. And this is amazing. So this will dissolve all your grease and fat stains. So with this stain here, I'm just going to wet it. Yeah. Lather on some of this. Yeah. You don't need to put plenty on. Yeah. And again, rubbing neckliners on shirts. This is the chocolate stain. This is chocolate, yeah, curious, yeah, makeup. Pop it in a plastic bag.
You actually get quite a thick layer on that bag.
Yeah. Pop it in a plastic bag and leave that overnight. That's how you so it doesn't dry out.
Okay.
And then in the washer tomorrow. You don't have to rinse it off or anything. No, just be gone. And this you can use for so many things because it'll clean your trainers. Yeah, clean your bathroom.
Clean your trainers. Oh, with two
It'll clean. I mean, these are my hoop earrings that I want to wear on Christmas Eve. Yeah. So it'll clean these up a treat as well. It's safe to use on PVC. It's safe to use.
Wow, look at that already.
Yeah. Is there anything you can't use it on? This one is fine. With any obviously you can use it on stone. What else have I used it on? Oh, tell you what I did. Got one. I scratched my van. Oh, not a scratched van. Yeah.
How did you scratch it?
Well, I ran it into the out. You know, with those rubber balls. Yeah, and I had a black mark. So I didn't tell you what. Oh, no. But what I did, I went out with the cream cleaner, dry cloth. Did you get that in the sandbars and a mat? Oh.
And you just did that really perfectly.
Yeah.
So yeah, you none the wiser.
And it'll clean up your jewelry.
And you love
It's amazing. It's amazing. And there's nothing you can't do that. No. And you're not having us because it's got alloys as well. Lots of people use it on the top. But you know, metal cleaning products, they all carry a warranty. You know, there's nothing else.
No, it's
Yeah, amazing. Very great.
gorgeous.
Well done. In real time. And then do we have one more stuff there?
No, that was just to, these will also do oil.
It can drip fat. It can drip fat onto anything. Yeah, from the turkey, anything like that. I can't believe how that much.
It's sparkling, aren't they? That's your
Genius.
genius, yeah.
She is the queen of eco-cleaning. I think that's
Sadly on stage.
Yeah, I'll be on stage.
Right, coming up next, find out what happened when I sat down with Hollywood actor Art Machine to talk about turning 50, why it was such a life-changing milestone for him.
And are you struggling with back pain? Dr. Zoe's here to help once you've actually got some strength pain. This is free.
On Monday, we're having a whizzing Christmas on This Morning with the Weasley twins. We'll be making our meals in magical water.
Let the baking begin.
And we'll read you why they swapped wands for whisks. A spellbinding seasonal treat. Monday on This Morning. Here's our little news. Shark Matrix Plus sponsors this morning.
Me myself is the voice of what to do. My own self likes Christmas.
Irresistibly smooth, melting, and this Christmas, you choose the moment. We'll provide the bliss.
from the linchpins of shopping.
This is IT leadership. Discount.
Always there for comfort, but pushes away from the foot of the camera with joy. Well, when it's comfort children, it has to be nice.
Christmas dinner in a box. Louise Eccles, Consumers Affairs, editor for Sunday Times. And best options. What are your
So how does running 200 friends happen? An exclusive members party here at Tuesday. If you fancy joining us, then all you need to do is enter our jingle jackpot competition to be in for the chance of winning £200,000 in totally tax-free cash. Here's how it feels to some of our real winners. Well, the dream, by the way. Wherever in the world you find your computer games up to watch this for 7 minutes, it's absolutely fantastic. So just prepare your call. By entering our jingle jackpot competition and winning a big US Christmas with 200 grand up for grabs. It's time to win. For another chance to win £200,000, text cash to 86060. Text costs £2. That's one standard network rate message. Go to the website or head to the hub of this morning app. Entries cost £2. Call 09068 786060. Calls cost £2 plus the network access charge. Or post your name and phone number to BY49 PO Box 7558 Derby DE10NQ. Entries must be 18 or older. Lines close on Monday, 23rd of December at 3 p.m. Don't miss out this coming one national activities country. On and on and on. Over the past few weeks, the market case has been sitting down with some amazing people in series thinking, people that are friends, people that are inspired, me along the way, just get their gauge on what it's like to relate to this is what happened. Let's start. Television, and of course Hollywood. Michael Sheen is best known for talking about household names such as Tony Blair and Queen, Chris Tarrant and Close, and more recently, Prince Andrew.
Gamit mo siya, hindi ka makakalakad para kang rocket.
After swapping LA for his hometown in Wales when he turned 50, he's taken on some of his most meaningful work yet. Michael, let me see you. Thank you so much for your chats. That's I've interviewed you and got to know you over the years in many different guises. Let's yes, and I hit my feet. Yeah, I mean, that's not a joke. I really did. It wasn't to be the way it was. I never thought twice that it wouldn't be possible. Because there are all those people out there from where I came from doing what I want to do. There was, I think, a big shift from that you might be around 49, so as you were approaching you moved back home. Yeah. Was that a reaction to where you were in life at that point? You were thinking, because I'm very much looking forward to, I'm not scared by the numbers, not the age, it feels like an important moment that needs to be marked somehow. Well, I was thinking, knowing that, you know, I remember very much what can we do to like one thing? So I realized how much over the year of that, I made sure I do a few things to kind of celebrate. And then So you weren't, no.
Everything that I'm tired of working for, holding up, and as terrifying and as stressful as that was liberating. I mean, it let's face it, yeah, well, I would sort of be part of trying to bring the performance to Wales. At the very long story short, with about 8 weeks left to go before it happened. Thanks so much. Look forward to it. It's been really, really lovely getting to talk to you. Have a great Christmas. It will be. It will be great. Don't think we're going to say just going to be honest. You never know.
You never know. I consider that a good gift for parents to just sit there watching like that.
That would be quite a turn up. Why is that, buddy?
Yeah, listen, I wouldn't mind. But listen. This isn't that you don't get any messages with, but
Yeah. You want to know
so hold on a second. How long ago did you guys meet each other? Was it World Cup?
Yeah, that's not what was going on. What comes from South Africa?
And were you exactly working at that time? And then what was the first show you started doing together? Right. Okay. What was it World Temple? I get up every day and I love having it's a snapshot with you.
Ben is the best friend everyone should. He's been amazing. Absolutely. I said, I can get away with it. He said, one day you won't.
Yeah.
How right those words
Well, the magic thing for me was working with Nelly. That's what the start was working with Nelly so much stuff in that life. And then the two
That's more like it.
Every Tuesday, interesting talking ideas.
Everyone, this is Christmas and Gerald.
Don't worry. He calls him that because he doesn't want to hurt us.
There's the hard way to keep babies under control and get pregnant you want.
There's the airwick way. 24/7 active fresh water spray reduces odours and gives you an amazing fragrance. Infused with essential oils that aerosol proof. With 95% naturally derived ingredients to leave your home feeling fresh for up to 7 years. Now that's a pleasant fresh airwick.
Dangerous sayings. Just started. First dates, save dates, and dates with destiny. It's a slice of life on wheels. The ticket start from just £2.
on bone and I've got extra bits of bone and I can actually feel that one slowly. And then here, yeah, also what I'm breathing out and just here, these are the nerves, yeah, and it's easy to touch the nerves. Wow. So, I mean, many people suffer with pain. That way. Yeah, the good news is, while that is common, most people who get it, it does resolve itself over a 4 to 6 week period, and that's why you're not usually offered much support actually from the doctors other than painkillers. I had it when I was pregnant actually. Yeah, it can change things, the pressure on your spine is different. Yeah, it's really
Magandang araw mga kaibigan. Pag-usapan natin ngayon ang pinaka-bagong hamon ni Bibi Sara. Hamon niya sa taong bayan. Ito sa Malita, December 11. Ayun, kalalabas lang. Title is, Bibi Sara, may hamon sa taong bayan. Gusto nyo ba
and that is much faster than the whole tail. And then this tail is a bunch of nerves that come down. They're very, very important. And if they're being compressed, then this is what makes the nerve is it's not happening. Other systems called a spina are things like camel and painkiller, so all sensational numbness down below in the genitals and around the anus. Often people might notice that either when they have a sex or different or when they're watching a couple of being able to empty your bladder or not being able to initiate peeing normally. That's a concern. And over the bowel, if you're kind of not aware that you need to go, or if you can't really feel when you're having a poo properly, or if you have any incontinence, that's really important because if that's left and not treated, those will become concerns. But I'm assuming you haven't had any of those. I think because you have painkillers and they have worked and you've been going on beyond that 6 week period, you think because by the next step is constantly where they're at and really intelligent, and they give a really thorough well, I think sometimes painkillers can work for a little while. But anti-inflammatory painkillers tend to work best in collaboration with paracetamol. Paracetamol and ibuprofen works best. Sometimes people start things like gabapentin, so gabapentin, triptylin, because what they do is they make the nerves less sensitive, so they can dampen down the pain. Right. But sometimes painkillers don't work. Also, let's think The risk gets better, but the person is still in pain. And they're not making it up, it's real pain, but the brain is still perceiving pain even though it is gone. So therefore, painkillers don't work, and actually psychologically produce that way. That is what it. But we're finding out.
I'm sorry to hear you've got a bad back. You're next to work now and no it's in your question.
Well, what happened was when I was starting at stage 2, and we didn't have much time with that head down. 16 years of me looking patient in the island of and you tell that the poor and now I've gone into general practice nursing. I don't tend to do an awful lot of manual work at all. So what's the idea? And then I've done 5 things where I've been doing Pilates and doing exercises. And then I've used it once again, not as bad as the other bit. I've got the pain now centrally in my, tends to be a lower back, or it's down my hip. I've got one exercise, I'm taking my gluten, I'm taking my paracetamol, and I'm doing my gentle exercises that are very useful. And I'm just wondering if there is any more advice that I'm already doing.
It's the most wonderful time
for Christmas gift guide.
Which one you choose? This complete mattress or this one from Woucher? Woucher, save now, live for wow. Christmas can be challenging at best of times, but for families who have experienced marathon, it can be overwhelming. So I make that I help. Could you give £23 fund an hour of care? And it's no choice, could you fund an hour of comfort? And amongst the road, could you fund an hour of joy? This isn't the kind of Christmas anyone ever wanted, but with your help we do that to make it last. To give £23 for an hour of comfort and joy, please call 0800 810 022, text care to 704 and slash Merry Christmas. Thank you. Always super loud. No.
want to see the budget here, they just like to be nice to everyone. You know, you tend to buy passes to support people. But everything you would want to lay and profit kind of 70 season. And of course, the budget is grand.
Just saying that must be a fan of this brand.
I'd always just skip that mashed potato on the
Yeah, no, that's great. I like it.
yeah, it's great. If you're on a budget, then this is pretty And then what do you do? Just empty all the different packs into different stitches and or do you just put them in on different trays? Right. So like I've got a minute, yeah, in the tray, put that in, now take this one out, now put this one in.
It looks really efficient.
It's moist.
Yeah, it's still moist. It's still get there. Yeah.
And one of the things Sainsbury's said is the reason they launched it this year is because Christmas goes on a Wednesday. So of course many people working right up until Christmas. And more people enjoy busy as well when you go at the last minute. It's not like to try and run around supermarkets. You could just literally pick that up and run it through. It's more expensive, it's £77 for 4 people. It's a really good quality turkey, and once you've got the turkey, you've got more. And putting it on the very good pricing. So if you're not keen on doing all the side dishes, but you still want to cook a focus on more than just what you use. I feel like yes, if this is a premium option, this is £220. But that's a big choice. Do you get the little cans up? You don't have to. We don't do that. But the reason to get this is because a lot of people get like portions like and then it also gives you the recipe for some spectacular meals. So if you want to sprout clementine butter, and then it will give you the instructions for that. So in the end of it, it's okay. It's half and half. So I'm cooking for more. So it takes 3 or 4 hours. Right, okay. It's a bit of a So how much does it cost for like this kind of like more gifts could be more people? Yeah, it's £220. Yeah, £27 if you get it. Not that much. And finally, this is the MS one, and this is it's my favorite. So anything in that space is all the other
demand on supply and everybody non-living and it's just a whole world. You look amazing. I know you've had a lot of work done.
ng Vice President Martin Romualdez. Nagpapaalam na siya. Aalis sa pwesto at si Speaker Martin Romualdez ang papalit sa kanya. Ito. Bibi Sara, may hamon sa taong bayan. Gusto niyo ba ang Vice President Martin Romualdez? Ito.
Lily O'Brien's Desserts Collection. The perfect gift this Christmas for the ones you really know.
Sometimes it's the little things that remind us of family, the way Chachi makes chai, or how Papa hits the high notes. Stay close to family even when you're far apart. Send money to your loved ones privately.
Tila may hamon si Vice President Sara Duterte sa taong bayan hinggil sa pagdidesisyon daw ng mga Pilipino sa pagkakaroon ng pangalawang pamulo ng Pilipinas. So, nagkaroon ng press briefing ang Vice Presidente. Hindi ko pa napanood. So, sa press briefing, muli niyang iginiin na totoong interest daw ni House Speaker Martin Romualdez na magkaroon ng mas mataas na posisyon sa gobyerno. Okay? Ito ang exact word exact statement ng Vice Presidente. This is personal knowledge. Kasi narinig ko talaga. Kaya I was there. So, kaya alam ko sa simula pa lang narinig ko yun. Sabi ni Bibi Sara. Gusto ng Speaker of the House na magkaroon ng mas mataas na posisyon. Dagdag pa ni Bibi Sara, wala naman daw kaso para kay Bibi ang naturang manay ang misyon ng House Speaker. Ngunit, hindi niya nagustuhan na inaatake nito ang kanyang opisina. Yan ang yun. Paninira. Di ba? Hearing. Puros naka-hearing ng Kamara na puros naka-sentro kay sa office of the Vice President. Okay? Sabi pa ng Vice Presidente, wala naman sa akin yun. Kasi lahat naman pwedeng tumakbong presidente. Ang hindi ko lang ina-expect yung gagamitin mo ang buong gobyerno para siraan yung isang tao. Yan ang ayag ng isip. Okay, kaugnay nito, may hamon si Bibi Sara sa taong bayan kung handa daw ba ito na maging Vice President si House Speaker Romualdez. So, taong bayan ang nagdidesisyon. Ito ang kanyang isang word. Kailangan ng magdesisyon ng taong bayan. Gusto nyo ba ng Vice President Martin Romualdez? Yan ang tanong. Kasi hindi yan naman talaga yung plano niya. And so, kailangan mag-decide ng taong bayan. If you want somebody sitting there na hindi nyo naman binoto. Pamayag pa kayo? 32 million Filipinos na bumoto kay Bibi Sara. Bayag pa kayo? Vice President Martin Romualdez. Okay, so papanoorin ko pa mamaya yung sa press ko. May nagpadala sa akin. Salamat, Chris Torres, mga kaibigan ko, researcher, Eudora, at saka yung Bishop ng Evangelical Churches sa Caraga Region. Okay, again, alam na ba yun? So, comment nyo. Gusto nyo ba Vice President Martin Romualdez? Tingnan natin kung ano ang pangyayari sa impeachment complaint. Kasi Up to now, nakakapagtaka, hindi pa na-transmit o na-forward ang dalawang impeachment complaint mula sa Office of the Secretary General ng House of Representatives papunta sa Speaker, Office of the Speaker of the House. Dapat sana, pag tanggap ang dalawang impeachment complaint, pinasa na agad. Wala pa eh. Ano ako nagtataka? Ang maliwanag lang ng Secretary General ng House is hinihintay pa daw nila yung pangatlo. Eh, ang problema, nasabi ng karamihan is gabul ang ano. Bakit hihintayin mo ba? Bakit kailangan ng tatlong problema? Kailangan isang dalawa na ngayon eh. So, bakit hindi pa i-transmit? Ano kaya? Pumayag na ba ang House leadership doon sa opinion, doon sa hiling ng Pangulo na huwag natin ituloy ang impeachment? Yan lang ang isang nakikita ko dahilan bakit hindi pa na-transmit. Baka yun ang naging kasunduan doon sa fellowship dinner sa Malacanang. Kasi nag-present ang mga kongresista ng manifesto support sa Presidente na all-out support sila sa liderato ng Presidente. So, paano nila ipakita ang all-out support? Baka ito na, yung impeachment. Hindi nila mapigilan yung mga civil society groups, private individuals na mag-file impeachment complaint. Lalo na yung mga pangkaliwa. Makabayan lang ang bayan. Galit talaga sila kay Bibi Sara kasi si Bibi Sara talaga malaman. Ayaw niya yung mga kaliwa. Anong statement ni Bibi Sara? Purpusin yan, ang mga terorista niya, purpusin. So, understand naman, nag-file sila. Sa tinaga, ayun, pinakinggan na ng House leadership ang hiling ng Pangulo na huwag nang ipon. Eh baka dyan pa lang sa Kamara, hindi na pupusan. Hindi declare na, hindi action lang. Kasi within 60 days, pag hindi action na yan, wala na. Or, pag-deliberate sa Committee of Justice, i-declare na lacking in substance, insufficient in form. Dalawa kasi yan, form and substance. So sana gano'n, pwedeng mangyari, bakit or ito ang matindi. Baka naman sa ibang tayo, direct. Baka sa ngayon, meron ng resolution na repair at kumakalam na lang sila ng signature ng 103 congressmen. Okay? So, granting na gano'n na. Papasa na si Senado, sila na ang kung guilty pa or not guilty si Senado. Kaya lang, sa mga political analyst, marami nang nagsasabi na napakahirap makonvict Sinakol dahil marami pa siyang kakampi na mga senador. 8 senador lang ang kailangan ni Bibi Sara. Lusog na siya. So, ibig sabihin, wala. Yung gusto nyo ba ng Vice President Martin Romualdez? Ang makakasagot yan yung mga senador. Kasi
deprived of their natural state of unification with the Russian nation. Suffice to say, this interpretation of history is a fantasy, fashioned as the spear tip of a propaganda campaign to justify naked imperialist ambition. In truth, Ukraine is the cradle of an old culture, with roots that extend farther back than any state born from Moscow. As historians, it is our job to fight authoritarians' attempts to rewrite history. So in this video, we will examine the history of the Ukrainians, from the ancient Kievan roots and medieval kingdom of Ruthenia, through a period within the Poland-Lithuanian Union and Russian imperial conquest, to the Soviet period, world wars, and finally the modern era. This video is sponsored by our YouTube members and patrons, who get 2 exclusive videos weekly, not available anywhere else, for their kind support of our channel. You can join their ranks to watch more than 160 videos, including our series on the Pacific War, Punic Wars, Persian Wars, Spanish War of Succession, Russo-Japanese War, North African Campaign of World War II, History of Prussia, Italian Unification Wars, Risorgimento, Albigensian Crusades, and much more. Click the link in the description or pinned comment to get the exclusive videos, early access to all public videos, our schedule, wallpapers, access to a special Discord server where we're very active, and much more. Thanks for supporting us. We couldn't be doing it without your help. The heart of modern Ukraine is the ancient Pontic steppe, upon which humans first domesticated the horse some 5,000 years ago. It is a predominantly flat grassland, whose geography has made it a highway which facilitated the endless dance of trade and war between the powers of Europe and Asia. Throughout antiquity, various tribes of different languages and cultures would make their mark on this land. The first hegemons of the steppe were the Iranian nomadic tribes of the Scythians and Sarmatians. Then, during the age of migrations from the late 4th century AD onwards, the land became a key way station on the path into the Roman Empire, as the Goths and Attila's Huns both came to call the land their home as they made inroads into Western Europe. Among the many actors compelled to uproot themselves during this era were a people who, for most of antiquity, had remained invisible on the written pages of history. Likely originating along the Vistula River, the Slavs entered into the historiographic record in the 6th century AD, migrating out over a huge swath of territory stretching from the Baltic Sea in the north to the Balkan Peninsula in the south. Unlike the Scythians and Sarmatians, whose remnants they likely assimilated, the Slavs were an agricultural people who built permanent settlements. According to legend, one such settlement, established along the Dnieper River in 482 AD, was founded by a chieftain named Kir, whose name remains attached to the city he established to this day. In the 7th century AD, the idea of Ukraine, Russia, and Belarus was non-existent. However, the ancestors of the men and women who made up those modern nations had been seeded across Eastern Europe as a vast patchwork of Slavic tribes, politically disunited, but bonded through their common language, a variation of dialects known as Old East Slavic, a common ancestor of modern Ukrainian, Russian, and Belarusian. In Western Europe, the Viking Age traditionally began in 793, when a gang of Norse pirates sacked a Christian monastery on the island of Lindisfarne in northern England. In Eastern Europe, it began in 860, when the Scandinavians attacked Constantinople, capital of the Roman Empire's eastern remnant, and the richest city in Europe. But how did these rugged Northmen arrive in a land so distant from their icy home? In the east, the Vikings were known as Varangians, or Rus. The latter derived from an archaic Swedish word meaning men who row. program's title, for it was along the Don, Volga, and Dnieper that they first appeared in Eastern Europe, seeking to use those mighty rivers as a highway to access the extremely lucrative markets of Constantinople and Baghdad. While doing this, they established a tributary relationship over many of the East Slavic tribes living along the trade rivers en route. According to the primary chronicle, a medieval manuscript written 300 years after the fact, in 879, a Norse chieftain named Rurik was actually invited by the Slavic tribes of the north to rule over them. Rurik duly accepted and made the city of Novgorod the capital of his hand-gifted realm. Rurik died 3 years later, and his impromptu domain was entrusted to his brother-in-law Helgi, who pushed its borders southward. Along the Dnieper, he encountered the old Slavic settlement founded by the eponymous Kiev 4 centuries earlier, which was at the time ruled by another pair of Viking chieftains. Helgi seized Kiev and made it his new capital, traditionally marking the beginnings of a medieval state known as both Kievan for its capital and Rus, after the longboat rowing Norsemen who founded it. We have made an exhaustive 2-hour-long documentary on the full history of the Kievan Rus in the past, so rather than retreading old ground, let us instead discuss its pivotal role in the ethnogenesis of the modern Ukrainians. Ultimately, all three modern East Slavic nations, Ukraine, Russia, and Belarus, share in the cultural legacy of Kievan Rus, not unlike how the Romance-speaking nations of Western Europe all share in the cultural legacy of ancient Rome. Moreover, defining a medieval empire using the same framework of ethnicity and identity applies to modern nation-states is inherently problematic. For example, Kievan Rus was not even an entirely Slavic realm. Its Rurikid rulers were initially Scandinavian in language and custom, and although they became increasingly Slavicized over the centuries, their realm still remained a multicultural patchwork of not just Slavs, but tribes of Finnic, Baltic, Turkic, Iranian, and other origins as well. Moreover, an erratic relationship of alternating war and trade with the Eastern Romans on the other end of the Black Sea, and the many nomadic qualities riding in from their southeastern flank, added to the multi-layered culture of the Kievan Rus. That said, it's easy to understand why many Ukrainians
Do you know what? I actually love this skirt, but I can barely move. I think it down was a bit of a problem. Anyway, welcome to your midweek news clinic coming up. With reports claiming supermodel Kate Moss has split from her partner because his lifestyle led the couple down different paths. They're asking if a relationship can survive if the social lifestyle. That's another question. What happens if one person goes sober? How good are you at getting things done? Find out.
Huh? What?
Nothing's happening.
Not answering?
There's no ringtone.
No ringtone?
This is not right. It should be 4 numbers there.
Yeah, it's the one.
Get your detective hats on for that one. Actually, do you know what? Speaking of history, where to start?
The idea.
There's usually in my dressing room, but there it is. The stars from this thing. I noticed that when I came in this morning.
TRT. TRT solicitor.
Well, you've got things written all over you. But who am I to judge? I'll feel your heart. But first, women and girls are being left to suffer this life because their gynecological dismissed due to medical
I need this one now, 7-6.
Where?
Okay.
7-6. 7-9-6.
See?
So do you think it will make a difference if female patients?
Yeah, let's try that one. TRP? TRP, yeah?
Very much depends on the situation. I think
796.
personally, I mean, I know myself.
3632. 3.
I would recommend
Wrong.
Start,
Six.
start.
Huh?
You start it. Start.
796 try. No, it's not try. Try 6. Try 2.
Yeah.
I think I probably would go to a woman who I would just naturally assume she's going to have more understanding of what I
796.
And has that happened before in the past when you've asked? As I said, I have been very fortunate, you know, that I had somebody who I specifically would advise me, and I'm able to go and see that person. So, no, but I do know people it has happened with. I do feel now, I mean, it really worries me, the fact that, you know, the services or the lack of services is available now because there is so little time that we have. We are still effectively looking for, you know, a system that's being run by law historically, which adds another layer. And, you know, we were talking before about it, maybe, or even slightly before my time, although I'm 61. You know, I remember when I had access to books like there was a fabulous feminist book called Our Bodies Ourselves, which was just a wealth of information that wasn't really available from my GP. I mean, I do think the NHS has got a lot of female executives higher up the system. If you're looking at most people will be grateful for an appointment with anyone, no matter what sex, male or female. I mean, my partner spent 45 minutes this morning on the basic
Gonna?
time trying to get an appointment, and that is what did you find? Two of my closest female friends have waited literally months and months.
Maybe it's lunchtime. Well,
and these are women who are trying to work.
What's this number you've got written down there, David? Which doesn't even work.
And one of them was bleeding so badly, she was out and no doctor, and she went in.
Where's that message on it?
just look at the message.
We don't hand them out. Now, with that attitude, it's, yeah, and I think we've been conditioned as women to censor minds for our health and consent. So, in other
Sure. TRP. Yeah,
experiences. Well, that's just part of, you know, the reproductive system. Some months you have a heavy period, some months you don't. So we've normalised the idea that your period is so heavy you bleed through that we're supposed to accept that that is normal. When it's not normal, it's the opposite of normal.
616.
About that. I mean, and I went several years ago, had
47.
616.
I just thought that's
616. Yeah.
47. 00.
for sanitary, where what concerns me is that there are adverts out there that sort of discuss and say like, oh, buy this for your heavy flow. And it worries me about whether people just think, oh, that's
look for sure. I may be requesting it later on in life, it might be and then I'd be angry if someone actually it wasn't nature, it was a problem. My daughter Kira had problems of the very, very, very young, you know, real problems, and then constant. And there was one time when she went again, and she got back in the car and just saw it. So she went, oh, look, and just said, oh, out. But actually, it was sorted out in one way, because she had this double pain on the side of alcohol, it was actually a woman who drank on heroin. But it was a female gynecologist who said that she eventually I think it's well documented that the waiting list to have fibromyalgia is one of the most common issues that women face, and it's not one of the longest waiting lists. And you've also got a situation
where women are going into so much pain. I cannot work, I cannot get out of bed, I cannot deal with this. And rather than sort of looking into it, it's almost like it's disbelief. Well, I'm sure it's not as bad as you're saying. It's the assumption that women are lying. Because when we look at the research into reproductive health, less than 2.5% of publicly funded research is dedicated solely to reproductive health. That, 5 times more research is put into erectile dysfunction, which affects 19% of men, rather into premenstrual syndrome, which affects 90% of women. This is the situation that we're dealing with as women to deal with our health. They're not even looking into it. So I think when it comes to discussing whether it should be men or female, we should be looking into the system itself, which is completely stacked against women at every single angle. A poll online on Twitter actually. Would you feel more comfortable being treated by a female doctor? Yes, it's 78%. No, it's 60%. I actually want to stay on the subject because Paul McCartney's got a picture wearing a outside a hotel. Just amazing. Around 7 million people in the UK can benefit from it. Only about 2 million people use them. So when it comes to your hearing health, do you think a lot of people are in denial of that?
Certainly a lot of my contemporaries are. I noticed over the last 5 years that more and more of my male friends of a certain age were asking, can we get the diagnostics on TV? We go really, really early, and I'm not always that. It's because they can't cope with the noise in my restaurants. And I started asking them, well, you obviously have lost your hearing, and you are using my hearing, and you've got hearing aids. And all of them had hearing aids, and none of them were wearing them. And the thing is, I understand that some hearing aids don't work very well with background noise and so on, but it's got to be better. What if you go out with people like that? You have to shout and knock your voice up to that. What are they shouting? I think that I'm it's the sort they don't think it's well enough. In fact, whereas the women I know a couple of women who wear hearing aids, they don't have the issue, and I suppose they can do it. But look at Paul McCartney's ear. It's absolutely tiny. They are so tiny now. And I had lunch with a friend who only a few months ago proudly told me lost all the hearing in one ear and the other ear wasn't very good. And I said, have you got your hearing aids? No! Oh, how did you get it through?
Maybe they take them out when they're going out with hearing.
I do hope, I think sometimes you underestimate how when someone in the crime makes a change or is honest about their health, just what impact it can have when it sort of trickles down. And I don't know sometimes if you realise the impact that you've done it when you talked about your hip replacement. One of your directors were talking yesterday, and he was saying how much impact he had on his mum, because his mum also needs a hip replacement. And as a result of following your journey, being honest on here, in your she's followed the entire thing and was really inspired by you and really inspired to do the work and pull through and all of that, as have her friends and friends that were a bit it's not really to get done. And I think we underestimate sometimes the impact that those people have.
Yeah, when I wrote the article and talked about it on the show last week, I wanted to say to people, getting old needn't be the end of the line. You're not like 2 steps away from the coffin. You're not, you're not at the end of life. You're at the beginning of a new era. And anything that can make your life better is what I can see.
We're all just going to take your power, aren't we? It's all right. Guess what? I pulled a muscle in the bum. Oh, here we go.
So, although my hip's working fine, I'm hobbling.
If you were a horse, you'd do it.
Isn't it funny though that with the hearing aids, because I like to wear the readers at a certain age, and I fit in, and it's like, it's just, and it's almost like it's self-imposed stigma that you're giving
Once again, here's Britain's co-creator, Natalie Harris. And also Kate Moss split from her partner after he forcibly left. Soon will be opening up about her own experience of how it impacted her relationship.
See? All they can cast the place for you. Hopefully, you the Christmas spirit. Just think, every little helps. That's Menno. Right, a little bit about your minutes. Together, just shaking it up. Pretend not to worry. Making cocktails and baking cookies. And why not help with fresh and taste of your pie? We've met the window, take regular breaks, and all the weekend coffees. Play it safe, online. Which was you did. This air fryer? Ooh, all this. From Woucher. Woucher. Shop now, give wow.
Stop crying. Can't feel cold. Look, cry for broken heart. Cook. Have it in the spin. You don't know what to do, or you feel like shouting, I love you. When in doubt, grab the milk pack and just cook.
Get sorted for the festive season with EE Broadband. Just $29.99 a month with nothing to pay up front. You'll get our ultra-fast full fiber so they can stream their fave festive songs and game with their mates while you search for the perfect recipe for the in-laws. All powered by BT. And we'll handle the switchboard. It's easier than ever before. No wonder families choose EE. Hurry, it's Thursday.
You thought of claiming compensation after an accident? Call Harris Fowler on 0800 213 214. You've got nothing to lose and perhaps a lot to gain.
It wouldn't be Christmas without Radio Times. Getting lost in another world. Getting to the sales. And a night out just getting started. First dates, save dates, and dates with destiny. It's a slice of life on wheels. The tickets start from just £2.
Join Andre Rieu live on May 10th for BP Pulse Live Birmingham. Tickets now at andrerieu.com.
Million Gold, the new fragrance by Rabanne.
Christmas Day. It's not just talking about the this it's not as well for everybody with me. No, he decides to and remember saying
I think she'll be
coming up on Coronation Street on ITV1 and ITVX.
Number whole eating. Aww, what a festive scene.
Welcome back. Still to come with you talking at musicals, murder mysteries, and going on dates this month with author on the subject
of mysteries, actually. Look, I'm still quite annoyed by this. The tree in my dressing room, I'm just going to check.
It really knows me is using an eye on drop. For whatever reason, their jaw just kind of might know when you get high off of coke. So if somebody, if you see somebody walking around and they're messing with their jawline, it tenses up a lot of your facial muscles. So you'll notice them tightening and playing with their jaw. You'll notice them tightening and playing with their jaw.
200,000
Benta natin ang bigas is 29 pesos. Kaya hindi ko alam yung 50 pesos, baka hindi sa amin galing yun, baka sa ibang source. Hindi, kasi kaniwa 29 pesos ang presyo na benta natin ang bigas. Sige, nakapag-access na tayo. At sa akin, nakapag-access na kami, kakatanim lang eh. So, hindi, buti na lang yung timing, hindi yung bago aanin, nakapag-aanin na tayo. Hindi na nakapag-access na tayo. At sa akin, nakapag-access na kami, kakatanim lang eh. So, hindi, buti na lang yung timing, hindi yung bago aanin, nakapag-aanin na tayo. Hindi na nakapag-access na tayo. At sa akin, nakapag-access na kami, kakatanim lang eh. So, hindi, buti na lang yung timing, hindi yung bago aanin, nakapag-aanin na tayo. Hindi na nakapag-access na tayo. At sa akin, nakapag-access na kami, kakatanim lang eh. So, hindi, buti na lang yung timing, hindi yung bago aanin, nakapag-aanin na tayo. Hindi na nakapag-access na tayo.
Now, it's been reported that Kate Moss has spent after nearly 9 years together. Sources say the couple drifted apart, the teetotal Nikolai used to enjoy a quiet life. Apparently, they just have increasing intimacy with these and films. That's what the claims are, that's what they say. It hasn't come from them. That's the caveat throwing it out there. However, when it comes to relationships,
Nakapag-access na tayo. At sa akin, nakapag-access na kami, kakatanim lang eh. So, hindi, buti na lang yung timing, hindi yung bago aanin, nakapag-aanin na tayo. Hindi na nakapag-access na tayo. At sa akin, nakapag-access na kami, kakatanim lang eh. So, hindi, buti na lang yung timing, hindi yung bago aanin, nakapag-aanin na tayo. Hindi na nakapag-access na tayo. At sa akin, nakapag-access na kami, kakatanim lang eh. So, hindi, buti na lang yung timing, hindi yung bago aanin, nakapag-aanin na tayo. Hindi na nakapag-access na tayo. At sa akin, nakapag-access na kami, kakatanim lang eh. So, hindi, buti na lang yung timing, hindi yung bago aanin, nakapag-aanin na tayo. Hindi na nakapag-access na tayo. At sa
the things that I can't go down the top with the lights, you know. And it, so it did have an impact. The things we used to do, especially the first time taking it months, when I was actively avoiding doing these things, because it's hard, because I was, you know, I still had that sense that I was missing out, that I'm missing something, so I didn't want to put myself in that position. So at that point, I thought, this is the judges of our relationship, and it didn't help that I was on this self-righteous journey. That I'm honest, I hold my hands up. Were you agreeing with that? I didn't realise it at the time, but looking back, I was like, counting another one. I bet you were counting another one. Yeah, that's the third one you've had today. Now that's not going to help any relationship. So it took a while to navigate, and then we found our stride, and it was just about us both making adjustments, me not monitoring, and saying, being very honest, look, I don't want to go to talk because I don't want to be around alcohol. It annoys me that everybody would drink and I'm not. So, you know, I really want to stay and watch this tonight. So why don't we go out to dinner together and then I'll go home and then you can walk around the corner to the pub and meet your mate. And it was like, it was that simple. But it's like how we had thought about that. It's finding a balance, isn't it? It's just a readjustment and not just because I chose to do something. It's like I can't expect my partner to do the same thing as
Yeah, and we just had to readjust. And now it's like,
You both kind of compromise.
yeah, and interesting, it's like this weekend we came down to London, I was out, so we came down to join me and we had a lovely weekend. And then the week was done, I got some champagne, Now, I have the odd drink, but I don't have that interest that I used to have years ago. Like, yeah, let's go out. Now I'll have one or two and go, I don't know.
It's interesting what you say about COVID, because for me, being in the countryside during COVID meant that I actually drank a huge amount less, because I associate going out with my friends and having dinner or going for something in very much. And in the country, I just couldn't do it. And then at the end of COVID, very much doesn't really want to make you absolutely has to. So I took the decision, right, well, I want to see my friends, I'm going to come to London, I'm lucky enough to be able to work in London, and I still see my friends and I go out to dinner with them. But I do drink differently since COVID, and the days when we went out and were doing weird and really hot wine, long gone. You never see that in a restaurant now. Not the way you used to. See the whole restaurant wine maybe enough to share. And Christmas, I'm sure, we'll celebrate that everybody else. But it's interesting what you say about not that I get the feeling that you were a bit of a nag about the drinking, and then so I'm a mega nag. I'm a mega nag about, calorie consumption, about men's waistlines, about, Janet? Oh, it's been nice to say Janet. So, that's all down the path.
But what about you though, Cole? In terms of, balance, have you found that?
No, I think the thing is, like, you worked it out and it was fine for both of you. When my marriage to Ray was coming to an end, the problem is that on a social level, we were just miles apart. And I don't think we could have compromised. His idea of going out to go out and have a drink and keep drinking till 5 in the morning. Never drunk at home. But that was him. We couldn't see the point of going out. He wanted to have a drink and have a drink. Whereas mine was, let's go for a meal, let's go to the cinema. And once Kira was over, I don't think ratio on that level. And so it felt like we were just two lodgers living in the same house. We couldn't find that, we couldn't find the balance.
But then as you said, we're talking really something to see if that would work. Right, so when it comes to a to-do list, are you someone who likes to get things done? Find out why James Martin outed one of us for being a procrastinator live on national TV. And are you competitive when it comes to Christmas decorations?
Lowe.com, brand sponsor of Loose Women. How would you like to win £12,000 cash? All you need to do is solve the TV word search. Keep your mind active and test your puzzle-solving skills by trying to find the hidden Christmas movie with your chance to win £12,000. Listen carefully, I will give you a clue. It is a classic Christmas movie which is based on the character Ebenezer Scrooge. £12,000 entry call will last only 1 minute. You will have 60 seconds from now to try and find the hidden Christmas movie. Once you have spotted it, call the competition entry line on screen with your chance to win £12,000 cash. If you want the chance to win £12,000, keep looking for the hidden Christmas movie. You can also win an additional £4,000 cash by finding the flower, also hidden in the grid. Remember, £12,000 entry calls will last only 1 minute. Keep looking as the puzzle will disappear from your screen in around 30 seconds. Try to find the Christmas movie hidden in the grid with a chance to win £12,000 cash. Remember, there is a flower also hidden in the grid. If you can find the flower, you could win an additional prize of £4,000 cash. Enter by calling the competition entry line on the screen. Over 18s only, for T's and C's at puzzleplayonline.co.uk. Successful entries confirmed by telephone or post. Good luck!
Your cement is definitely now it's free to sell on eBay. eBay, things people love.
Hello, I was just calling to tell you again how proud of you I am with your new job. I hope you're making lots of friends.
No, boy.
Oh, shut up, Richard. Work hard. Well, not too hard, love. Anyway, you sent me something. It's only silly, but I know it's your favourite. Just send me a little message to let me know you're okay. Miss you. Miss you.
Play Happy Tiger Bingo for the most awesome bingo movie experience. Simply search for Happy Tiger Bingo.
Guarantee rave reviews this Christmas with Morrison's The Best Mega Pure Scottish Smoked Salmon. Smoked over oak kilns for 16 hours. Offer for £50. Bound to be a crowd favourite.
Big Tasty's back in the topics. A big treat so you can get Jones off your festive list.
Join me, Alan Clark, and me, Amanda Holden, alongside His Majesty the King, for incredible nights with Elton John, The Devil Wears Prada, Oliver, and Starlight Express. Magical performances across music, comedy, and this year's BGT winner.
The World Variety Performance, Sunday at 8 on ITV1 and ITVX.
Number 2. Who's that joke new? MegaBingo.com, proud sponsor of Loose Women.
Who's played EastEnders' lovable role Patrick Truman for the past 23 years. Rudolph Walker joins us to reveal stories from his remarkable career and reflect on the life full of adversity and tragedy. Join us with Rudolph tomorrow at 12:30. Nolan, Janet Porter, Steve Cleaver, and Lee Shelby. Still to come, we're talking Christmas decorations. Are you competitive when it comes to a light display? And David Williams will be joining us in the studio to catch up later. Plus, he'll also be revealing the funny secret he says he shares with Janet. Now, this one might be one got quiet. Oh, I don't doubt that for a second. Now, when it comes to getting things done, apparently, we are a procrastination nation. A recent poll found that 1 in 5 of us gets 7 things we need to do daily. I mean, it's basically, yes, it's basic, but like word for word, that is who I am.
Keep the same, Charlie.
Yeah, you seem very proud of it. Well, I don't mind that. Get stuff done. I just don't get stuff done.
When you get it done like last minute, you leave no room for error.
I don't, and actually, James Martin decided for whatever reason to show me up on national TV on Saturday. I talk about my procrastination.
A little birdie told me, because I know the publisher's quite that you struggle with the deadlines. Can't we spot up? I silly because I knew in a different roundabout way.
I missed 3 deadlines.
3 deadlines, and then they gave you an automated one.
Yes, they said, can you tell Charlie we need to work in 10 days and I cancel the contract? Yeah. I had, I think my laptop was 18 months. Too right?
Yeah. And I left it to last day. And I bet you got it done that
I did get it done. But that's why I haven't even started my Christmas shopping yet. I can tell you exactly what's going to happen. The Christmas Eve is on a Tuesday. I can guarantee that on Sunday night, I will frantically search for the shops until next day morning. And then I'll buy the Christmas present to get delivered on the Monday, and anything I can't get on Christmas Eve morning before I go into work, I will hit the shops, buy the extra stuff, and
why do you put that pressure on yourself?
I just expect this touching in the
Is it family?
Because I've been like, yes, I could have done it. I could have done it yesterday, but I
yes, but when you get to that point where you've got a day before Christmas, I'm not stressed about that. I'm not. Yeah, but you don't get it. I don't get what they get.
Oh, but look, I mean, don't you want that Santa one thing that they're Santa comes on Christmas Eve? So, you know, Santa comes Christmas Eve. Not like Santa's going to drop off the presents in advance.
No, but what if Santa comes Christmas Eve and he hasn't brought the present that they've wished for the whole year?
Yeah,
because Mummy hasn't gone out.
No.
Sorted it out.
Whatever Santa gets, they live happy. See? I know you're all in advance.
No, I'm a list woman. I admit that. I've got my list of Christmas meals. I've got 10 days.
You've made a list of your just Christmas Day, right?
No, I've got from December the 20th to December the 30th each day. I've blocked out some days for wiggle week, and then I've left them blank days for leftover days, and then I've just got to fill in what side dishes that I'm going to have, like I've eaten that ham, so obviously I'm going to put them somewhere, but I'm going to cook them. And I'll make coleslaw and make
all of it.
It'll all be in the list. Something that is an alien concept.
I think it's like, you are very, very lucky. I mean, the amount of time, we went to the zoo, I'm going to bring this up, and about 5 days before, I sent her a message saying, what are you going to wear on Saturday? I don't know what to wear. I didn't hear back until like the afternoon of the actual event. But I kind of, that's when I decided what to wear. Well, there's something wrong with you. I'm very much like, I need to have some plans out. I get a little bit of anxiety if I don't, so I will have lists too, and I do get stuff done. I don't have a problem with you being a procrastinator. The thing that I have a problem with people who tend to procrastinate, have a similar thing about timing. They kind of lack about their timing. Right, not you. But the thing that I get most annoyed about is that if I arrange to meet somebody for lunch at 12 o'clock and they don't turn up till 25 to 1, really annoys me. I have a friend who does this over and over again, and I actually have to say to her, what makes you think it's okay to wait tonight? That's it. That's Frank Squares. Just so everyone knows, I am not that friend. So honest. Now, Frank Squares Christmas tree, which is a gift with every year by Norway since 1957, has been branded smaller. I'm not honest. Now, you see, when you look at it like that, it doesn't look too bad. But let's compare it to, say, this one, which is America's Rockefeller rival in New York. So critics are saying that our tree looks like that, and it looks so sad after its lights are turned on this month. Are you, I don't know, what do you reckon about Christmas lights? You put like a Christmas lights outside? Yeah. Oh, are you competitive with that? I'm not competitive. I just love it. If I could, I would light up every aspect of my house. I would light up the field. I would light up the horses. That's my Christmas. Is that your Christmas? Yes. Okay, that's really impressive. Yes, and that's one of them. I've got another one.
But did you put that up? Or did you delegate?
No, I put it up and but yes, so we are obsessed with Christmas. I love driving down the road and seeing all that. And it's not, because I can't, I can't double up and do it, and I'm not, I don't want to put it in, and I just, I'm always trying to get this. And so I put
Christmas, I think we know what's made is done.
Guess what? Guess who's got a man who can do it soon?
And you have an idea. So, Brian, life and death on Coronation Street. How much did you decorate the outside of her house? No, not really. No, not the Oxford Street, but not really, no.
I don't really like driving around and seeing too many outside decorations. I think these are honestly. I just don't get it. I don't really like pantomime. Okay, you can all boo, but let's start with that tree. Yeah, all right. Let's start with that tree in Trafalgar Square. How rude to slag off a tree that's been sent to us as a present and looks like a real tree, as opposed to the American tree, which is completely fake. It's a decoration. I think that tree looks fine. It looks like a tree. And
But you don't like all those outside.
I find a little bit ostentatious in London, showing off. I've got lots of money. I can do this. This is a house worth a lot of money, and I find it different.
Yeah, no, that's fair. But also those really big round ones on those big houses, I mean, they can cost almost 10 grand.
Exactly.
Showing off a lot.
Showing off.
Showing off, because you can also go for very, I can't say the shop for the advertising, but it's a cheaper shop.
I've got my,
Get loads of outside.
well, I've got one line. It's my little snowman taking off his bowler hat, and I got it at Cambridge and Yorkshire in the sale in January 2 years ago, and that is my
It's one of those big ones, flashy ones that I find a bit showy off with. There is nothing worse than at the opposite end when you've got that half-inflated snowman, flapping outside, and just hanging off.
Oh, you're talking about my partner again.
On that note, after the break, we went to Colombo. There is a new detective in town. Everybody is